Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Driven by his girlfriend. He suffered a gunshot wound to the abdomen. Police stopped him at the hospital. He was later transferred to George Washington Hospital.
Ooh,
None of
whiskey.
the firearms were registered in D.C. Two of the guns were reported stolen out of Maryland. The Glock switch qualifies as a machine gun under federal laws. Security footage confirms the exchange, the weapons, and the movement. Neither man provided a statement. May have been different hospitals, but they end up going to the same jail. Both men are charged with assault with a dangerous weapon, carrying a pistol without a license, possession of a machine gun, possession of a stolen firearm, and multiple state and federal gun violations. That this This didn't happen at night. This didn't happen during chaos. This happened in the middle of a
What's the
weekday
deal?
afternoon
What's the deal?
inside a residential
These
building with
YouTube
children present
streets.
in the nation's capital. And for the people inside the building on
Little by
December 7th,
little,
Washington,
I know y'all was
D.C.
wondering
felt
what was
like the
going
capital
on.
city. Felt like a
Taking me so
stateroom
long to have
with
my little
nowhere to run.
background and all
Man, you
that, do
getting
my
driven by your
live.
girl to do a
Yeah,
gun
I
swap.
had to get it set up
Try to
right,
take
you
the gun
know,
allegedly.
just
They
regular,
shot in the
regular
process.
daggala,
Thankfully, they survived. Only time will
regular
tell where the story
daggala,
go. Fam, this
you
was the
know.
story of a D.C. rapper who dished his hood. Bod, where he was known to
What's
hang out,
going on in the
only to be shot
YouTube
by someone
streets?
he thought he could trust. Let me know how you guys
Where
feel
my
about this
people's
one in the
at too? Where
comments.
my
Don't forget to
moderators
like and
at?
subscribe
I
and
give
tell.
everybody a
I'll
little
catch you
minute.
guys on
We
the
under
next
2
one.
minutes though. Yes, sir. Just got back. Had to hit the Stoski. Can't wait to eat this curry chicken and rice. Ooh wee. I started eating on it, then I had to get up and go real quick. Didn't even finish it, but I will. Mission complete for shit show. But what is going on the YouTube streets? What's the YouTubery diagnosis? Man, where the little thing at? What's going on? What time is it? What time is it out there? And I need to plug up too. Need to plug up. Man, YouTube must be popping. Sheesh, ain't nobody coming in yet? That's how they feel? That's how they feel? Shoot, might as well. What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yes, Sirski. Waiting on some people to come up in here. Matter of fact, let me see if I can. What up? What up? Let me see if I can at least get my get some little instrumentals on. You know, I'm trying to get all productive and all that, so I ain't gotta be looking for stuff. You know, just another day. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Kodak going crazy, huh? He popping seals and everything. I was like, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, Kodak did. Yeah. See, look, man, they trying to say he put 20K on his man's head. I was like, oh, wait. And then you know for sure if, damn. You know if, what's his name? 1090J put it up. He gonna put some facts. Let me see what you say. He gonna put some facts in it. Yeah, that was what the hell he for sure. Let's get to it though. 1090 Snake. That's why I call him 1090 Snake. Cause boy, the way he be having people name and yeah, the way he be having people name and stuff, boy, it's gonna be bad for him one day. It's gonna catch up with him for sure. But yep, I got it right here, man. Let me see my little setup. What can I do, ski? Cause it's a whole little setup, and I gotta keep it behind the light. You feel me? So yeah. So then I'ma just do it like this, cause it's real.
And what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090J.
1090 Jizzle. I should put it up on my laptop. I gotta get it set up though.
Who's apparently calling me out for not exposing Kodak Black after Jack Boy dropped Kodak's interrogation. Now, I don't know if this is clickbait. All Urban Central, 2.87 million subscribers. The title says F a sniper Jack Boy calls out 1090 Jake after Kodak interrogation. So let's go ahead and listen to what Jack Boy has to say.
Yes, sir.
I need my boy. I see a lot of blogs
Yes,
be
sir.
like this.
We gonna get
I need
it.
my boy 1090 to break it down for
My
me
boy
so I can understand
1090.
more. I need a new PS5 controller. That's all, man. But 10.
Alright, so immediately he says, I need
my boy 1090
Jake. That doesn't sound like I'm getting called out. That sounds like I'm getting called upon. But obviously, you know,
Facts.
it's a better title if it's, oh, he's calling out 1090 Jake. So yeah, this already sounds clickbait as fuck, but let's see what he's saying.
Okay. But 1090 gotta break it down for me so I can understand more. You hear me? But
This is part 1.
Jesus himself
This
come
when
and
Jack
say,
Boy
like,
was
well,
on,
you
you feel
ain't
me?
do nothing wrong. Boy, if that was a serious charge, you talking about this and that, but your ass would have told something.
All right, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I've made a hell of a reputation when it comes to exposing people, exposing rappers, getting paperwork,
This the
whatever.
first one.
But
When
my
Jack Boy
word
try
is
to,
not above Jesus, okay? I appreciate the respect he's showing,
been
but
on
I'm
Kodak
not on that
helmet.
level.
This is the
But
second
let's see what
video
else he
involving
has to
Kodak
say.
Black, bro.
Say where you get that video from. Somebody sent it to me. Somebody sent it. I'm like, what? But the only reason I'm like, damn, this shit wild. I kind of knew of that case too, but I didn't know, like, behind the scenes how you ripped it. Then when I seen you say, I'm like, damn, you saying real things. I'm like, yeah.
And this
go to
is
trial.
what
Of
he
course I
talking
know
about
that.
is
Of
when
course I know the people ain't get convicted.
Kodak Black got put in that
Moeezy,
interrogation room, and you know what I mean? He was supposedly giving up
but it's
names
like,
and
hold on,
stuff like
damn, no
that,
wonder
admitting
every
to
time I
beating
get
on
locked up,
somebody.
police be
They owed
knowing
him
all
some
type
money or
of
stole
extra
some money
details.
from him or
Like,
something. So
y'all be in that bitch saying
Jack Boy
street
said he been knew
names.
Kodak Black was
Y'all be in
ratting,
that
but
bitch
you
saying
know.
this, where they at, Golden, real deal, stay in Hollandale.
All right, so this is interesting. So Jack Boy is talking about names that Kodak dropped in the interrogation.
Facts.
Moeezy goes by him N-word on Instagram. Golden apparently really lives in Hollandale, which is what Kodak told the police. So according to Jack Boy, Kodak's talking about real people, but Whack 100 and his team of Avengers,
Man,
or
don't
whatever
even
they're called,
his Avengers.
the
Come on,
Exposers.
man.
Shout
He
out
said
to
the
Whack.
Avengers.
I fuck with Whack, but I don't fuck with Whack. It's one of those type of, you know?
I fuck with
It's
Whack,
like
but
the
I don't
uncle
fuck
that
with
you
Whack.
don't like, that you try to box at every family event. Like, that's how I feel me and Whack out. But Whack came out and said Kodak is good because his paperwork says he didn't say anything about anyone. So let's actually break down the paperwork, which is what I do best, right? So this is the first file right here. Let me make sure that's nice and pretty for y'all. Y'all can see everything.
He said nice and pretty.
All right. So Kodak got charged with a robbery, battery, kidnapping, and kidnapping. 2 of these kids were under 13. Damn. On the above date and time, the deputies responded to 15th Ave in reference to a kidnapping. Deputies met with the victim, Juan, who positively identified the defendant, Dyson Octave. So Juan told on Kodak, straight up, via a show-up as the person who kidnapped and battered him. Okay, so the police arrive at the scene, they find Juan, and Juan points out Kodak as the one that apparently whooped him. A sworn tape statement was taken from Juan in reference to the facts of the case. He stated that the defendant chased after him, punched him several times, and then dragged him into a blue Audi against his will.
That's
Juan
right.
suffered lacerations, bruising, and... Now I gotta find the other paper. Oh, here it is right there. And swelling to his face, hips, and legs. Damn, Kodak whooped his ass. If you swelled up somebody's face, hips, legs... Alright, so while deputies were on scene, several other juveniles approached and stated that the defendant and another person took them against their will. I spoke with Calvin. He stated that he was approached by the defendant and was told that if he didn't get in the car and show him who broke in his house, that he would physically harm him. So Kodak's crib got broken into. Kodak finds one of these jits, Calvin. And Yak pretty much told him, if you don't tell me who broke into my shit, I'm gonna beat you up. Calvin said out of fear he went into the defendant's vehicle. The defendant, without lawful authority, did forcibly, by threat, or secretly confine, abduct, imprison, or restrain Calvin, a child under the age of 13, without the consent of said child's parent or legal guardian. The defendant, without lawful authority, did forcibly, by threat, or secretly confine, abduct Marvin against his will by intimidating and threatening to harm him if he didn't cooperate with his demands. So Kodak beat up Juan, kidnapped Calvin, then he kidnapped Marvin.
On the paperwork.
Forcing them to cooperate. Emily stated that she was physically grabbed and forced into the vehicle against her will by the unidentified suspect. So this is somebody else that Kodak is with. But she identified the defendant as the driver of the vehicle. She said that she was told to take out their cell phones and turn them over. She said she took her phone out of her pocket and gave them to the unidentified suspect as he requested,
she
because
knew what
she
time
was
it
afraid
was.
if
She
she
from
didn't,
Florida.
that he would physically hurt her. Mark, another person, this is the fourth person.
She knew what time it was.
Mark stated that he was intimidated to get into the vehicle by the defendant by stating that if he didn't get in and help look for Juan, that he would be hurt. Okay, so Kodak ran down on Calvin, Marvin, Emily, and Mark looking for Juan, apparently. When he found Juan, he beat the shit out of him.
Juan. He beat the crap out of Juan.
We already read that one, so let's go up.
Oh, Migo.
2 witnesses stated that they observed the defendant beating Juan, and then they saw the defendants push Juan into the
And they
blue
all
Audi
talking
and
about
take
Kodak.
off. The witnesses gave sworn taped statements. The defendant's mother, this is Kodak's mom, gave a statement stating that she told her son to call the police in reference to the burglary and not take it in his own hands. She said that she observed the defendant punch Juan in the face and then she walked away. So she told Kodak to call the police because someone broke into his crib.
Yeah.
And then she said she saw Kodak put hands on Juan. The defendant, Kodak, was positively identified by a show-up and photo lineups from all victims. Sworn statements were taken in reference to the facts of this case. Now, a search incident to arrest revealed the defendant was in possession of marijuana, which was field tested, blah, blah, blah. So Kodak was placed into an interview room, and he spontaneously
Kodak on some way other
several
stuff besides some
statements
trees.
saying that,
They worried about trees.
I know I fucked up.
Come on
I shouldn't have taken matters into my own hands. He also stated that he punched Juan in the face. Post Miranda, the defendant admitting to punching Juan several times, he stated that he knows what he did was wrong. The defendant added that he put Juan in the vehicle, but that others got in when he asked them to. The defendant stated that he doesn't know the name of his friend who was in the vehicle with him. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, right? Because reading this right here, Kodak is admitting to what he did, and he's not identifying his boy that apparently did it with him. Which is flawless, right? Like, this is what gangsters are supposed to do. This is what, if you in the streets, this is how you're supposed to, I mean, he didn't really have to admit it, but everybody fucking said he did it. So he's like, yo, I did what I did, but I'm not telling y'all whatever. But what's crazy is, paperwork is one thing. When you see something come out of somebody's mouth, it's an entirely different story. Now, obviously, I have the full interrogation. And the full interrogation was like 4 or 5 hours, but I got all the parts.
I'm gonna skip this. You know why?
And it came out
because this came out about like, what was that?
Minutes. Now, what's interesting about this?
A month ago. Wow. That was a month ago.
Whatever these are called, so y'all can see.
That's just a little backlog of how 1090 Jake on everything in Florida moving. Like, he not playing with nobody. As he should. He got to clean up his own town. But like I said, 1090 Jake ain't in the best of shape neither for what he did and all his paperwork and that he got going on in jail. Like, 1090 Jake, he got his nerve to be speaking on people and who did what. Like, you know what I mean? He like a whack 100, but I don't see why they don't get along. They both be hating on each other, but they do police paperwork stuff. And then, on the flip side, they both supposedly bloods. Golly, y'all make us look bad, dog. But we gonna get into Kodak Black. This one with the 20K hit on Wiz. Wiz the Kid. Facts. On this bump L.
And I can show y'all countless videos of Wiz and Kodak together.
Hold on, gang.
But eventually it went bad. It went sour, and
this
it turned
where I left
into
it
this.
And Chopper 4 was over the scene of a death.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this one, we're going to be talking about some new paperwork that just came out alleging that Kodak Black dropped 20 bands
hit that like, subscribe,
to get Wiz the Wizard killed. Now, this video is going to be centered around this guy right here. This is Sigmund Brown, otherwise known as Liberia Sig. He's a rapper. And him and another rapper named HMT Trey have sent mad disses at Kodak. They've dissed Wiz, and then they all got indicted.
Police say a violent gang is now off the streets and behind bars. 5 men going before a judge Wednesday facing 33 counts. It closes 8 murders and 12 attempted murders in Broward County. It all began in January after the shooting death of 17-year-old Terrence Farrington at a Plantation Best Buy.
There was behind cameras. Terrence came out. Terrence failed.
I hated them streets called Plantation.
4 people shot, including 2 customers. Police now say Sigmund Brown, Kavarius Johnson, and Gerard Charles are responsible for the teen's death. A fingerprint lifted at the scene led the Broward Sheriff's Office Gang Task Force to one of the gang members. 10 months later, 8 arrested, firearms confiscated, along with stolen credit cards and ammunition. Trayvon Key and Kavarius Johnson.
This is the other main guy here. This is HMT Trey. So he's the main rapper along with Liberia Sig. And like y'all just saw, they were using big guns. When I read through the paperwork, when they killed the 17-year-old, they hit him with a 223, a 7.62, and a 9mm. And as y'all can see, they got switches on their Glocks.
Man, they told him
Dracos with drums, ARPs. Like, these boys are really sliding. And it's crazy because if you go on Reddit, they're down in this group. Like, this group was just claiming bodies that they weren't doing, that they weren't sliding, they weren't this and that. But the police are alleging now they were really out here whacking shit.
It's Johnson charged with the shooting death of rapper Wiz the Wizard, or Wisdom Johnson, back in September of 22. Johnson also accused in the shooting death of Antoine DeBard. He was shot at a laundromat in Pembroke Park back in April of 23.
They started just unloading. They just started firing.
Johnson also is accused of murdering Ronaldo Donner and Terry McKenzie, both shot and killed while driving on 95 in Fort Lauderdale, May of last year.
Faces on here, Florida got a cold look about it.
2 level 1 traumas on the Broward.
We have Sunrise Boulevard completely shut down westbound. They're walking the ramp, looking for evidence on this roadway right now.
Kavaris Johnson and Raha Roll facing yet another murder charge, this one a week after Terrence Harrington was killed, this time.
Did y'all hear the blicks? It sound like a helicopter.
Them switches going off. Y'all hear that shit? Let me rewind it. Let me rewind that.
Time.
I've been shot. My boyfriend.
Johnny Henderson shot and killed while driving in Miramar.
Yeah, I was gonna say shot. He R.I.P.
Those 5 in
man, that
court
sound like
yesterday.
A marching
The other
band.
3 will
Man, there's so many shots going off. It sound like a helicopter, bro.
They do face life in prison or the death penalty.
So we're not talking about a little play gang or a little rap clique where they're talking about bodies and not doing it. These young men are getting shit done. They're clearly dropping bodies back to back, hitting shit with machine guns. They're not fucking off. But the thing that's weird is, how does Kodak come into play? Because this same group has dissed Kodak in songs. So were they cool at one point? Did they fall out? We're going to get into it. Now, like I said, this video is going to revolve around Sigmund Brown, a.k.a. Liberia Sig. And this is just, again, going to run through the 10-month investigation that began with a fingerprint and all of these shootings. Now, Brown is the suspected leader of the Dania Hot Boys, otherwise known as Grand Mafia. So they're saying he's in charge of the entire group.
Look at
And the
his
main
face,
murder
though.
we're looking at
Look at the way his
is the
face look
first
like.
victim, Wisdom Williams.
They had him looking messed
aka
up. Why
Wiz
they
the
always
Wizard.
show your mugshots
Now
to
I
be the
have to
worst? Like
obviously mute
they
this,
want the
but this is
public
the
to look
song
at you like you
Righteous
just
Reapers
deranged.
with
Like,
Kodak Black, Wiz the Wizard, Wham Spin the Bin, and Psycho Bob. The original video was taken down for whatever reason, but here you can see Wiz, Kodak, all of them, right? Together, rapping. There's Psycho Bob. He's in the feds right now. Y'all know his mom got killed recently.
he in the feds.
A whole
Where's
bunch
the
of
kid?
craziness
R.I.P.
has gone on.
And only Kodak Black
But
surviving
Wiz and
the war.
Kodak were very, very close at one point.
Same thing with Young Boy. He the only one surviving the war. Everybody else get blicked down, get lost. Same with what's his name from ATK.
And I can show y'all countless videos
Ace
of Wiz
still,
and Kodak
still alive.
together. But eventually it went bad. It went sour
so
and it
everybody
turned
getting
into
ill.
this.
And Chopper 4 was over the scene of a death investigation in Hellendale Beach. Police say they got a call this morning about the body of a man found near an abandoned house on Northwest 6th Terrace and 10th Street. Investigators are trying to figure out what happened and have not released the victim's name. If you know anything about this case, call police.
So Wiz ends up dead. The internet goes crazy because there was rumors he was found with his head cut off, all type of shit, right? But what we're going to do is we're going to look at the paperwork. And I'm not just going to show y'all the paperwork. I'm going to show y'all how to find the paperwork. And we're going to read through it together because these are some serious allegations. I don't want you thinking I'm making this up. This is on the actual court site leading from a police investigation. So this is the Broward County Clerk of Court's website, and this right here is Sigmund Brown's case. Now I'm going to skip through this to make sure I don't show any addresses or any information that could potentially F up the video. Now if we come down here to the filed defense motion to set bond, this is going to explain that he had an Arthur hearing in which he's trying to bond out of jail, right? And it's going to go through the history. Brown is charged in a 33-count indictment with 3 counts of first-degree murder, 8 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 1 count of racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit racketeering, 1 count of conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, 3 counts of unlawful use of a two-way communication device, 1 count of shooting into an occupied dwelling, 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder in the first degree with a firearm. The murder, attempted murder, accessory after the fact, shooting into an occupied dwelling, racketeering, conspiracy to commit racketeering, and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder counts allege a gang enhancement. Now, this is the thing. When you add on a gang enhancement, the charge punishment automatically goes up. You know, how far up does it go? Let's read.
Life.
The state has filed their notice of intent to seek the death penalty should the defendant be convicted on any of the first-degree murder counts. Now, this is the same exact thing they attempted to do with YNW Melly. We're going to use the gang narrative, the gang enhancement, and if we get the conviction, we want death as punishment. We want to sentence you to death. So this is a legend. If he gets found guilty of any murder, they want to put him to death. Now, this is a largely circumstantial case built primarily on cell site location data and text messages between Mr. Brown, his co-defendants, and others. There is scant forensic evidence connecting Mr. Brown to the crimes he is accused of. Given the lack of compelling evidence required to hold the defendant without bond, a reasonable bond should be set on all counts, including those for which the maximum penalty is up to life or death. So they're saying there's not a lot of evidence in this case. It's mostly bullshit. His fingerprint was found in a rental. The rental was apparently used in the murder. Other than that, they don't really have too much evidence against him, but the police were able to put a lot of pieces together, right? Now, we're just going to jump right into the part that everybody wants to know about. We're not going to go through every charge in this case. We're going to get to Wiz. We're going to get to Sig's connection to the murder. And we're going to get to Kodak Black. Now, count 17, Sig was charged with accessory after the fact with a gang enhancement alleging he assisted Trayvon Key to avoid arrest after the murder of Wisdom Williams, a.k.a. Wiz the Wizard. This is a first-degree felony punishable by up to life.
On the morning of September 17, 2021, the body of Wisdom Williams, a.k.a. Wiz the Wizard, was discovered in the front yard of a home in Hollandale Beach. Williams had been shot in the back and head multiple times. Mr. Williams was a documented member of the Zone 10 gang and was being investigated by detectives of the BSO gang task force. Evidence suggests Williams was transported to the area in a gray Charger where his body was left in a yard in Hollandale. The gray Charger was later discovered to have been intentionally burned in a parking lot of a residential area in North Lauderdale. The police investigators believe this arson occurred later in the morning of September 17th, 2021. Ring camera video collected from a neighbor showed both a gray and blue Charger parked next to one another in North Lauderdale. A male wearing a yellow jacket then got out of the blue Charger and entered the gray Charger for a moment, then got back into the blue Charger which left the area. Very shortly thereafter, the gray Charger burst into flames. Evidence collected from the gray Charger confirmed DNA analysis to be Williams' blood. The blue Charger was traced to an individual named Fabian Chambers. Chambers and his girlfriend, Kristen Kunzler, were interviewed by the police. They advised law enforcement that they rented the blue Charger to Martavis Cross and Devontae Cross between an unspecified date. They had been in contact with a request to rent the blue Charger between the dates that the murder would be committed. When shown the ring video of the arson, they identified Devontae Cross as the person who entered the gray Charger. This identification was based on Cross's gait, physical build, and the yellow jacket he was wearing. Now, Brown's phone, Liberia's Sig, was in contact with Martavis Cross's phone between September 16th and 17th. Right? These calls consisted of 9 answered calls during this period and 4 unanswered calls.
And check this out what I did. I did this yesterday. This is my own content too that I'm running, right? This is my own content from Kodak Black. I did this maybe a day or two ago. I got a gang of views, you feel me? So we're gonna go to me. Bam, bam, my videos. Whoop-dee. Kodak Black, right? Nope, before this. Blam. And now this is Kodak Black on a regular today. This was just on Instagram. I just did a quick screenshot. And this what he had going on, bro. This is your boy Kodak. Today. Ski. You see what he got going on? This is before 1090 Jake even. This is like a day or two. This is only a day. And he finna get to talking about offering somebody that owns some money right now. Just listen to him.
I ain't called LJ yet. I supposed to call LJ and told him like, hey, yo, man, win all the rest of these games, my nigga. I love you, bro. I'm your brother for life, bro. I kill about you, bro. I will murder by LJ, bro. I will murder by LJ, correct? Like, everybody in Florida gonna murder like me. And like, I said, like, LJ, man, we got your boy Kodak Black geeking again, spazzing on Instagram. You know, the only place he can and platform go to. Popping seals, talking crazy as hell. First in the live, he talking about how, you know, Haitians, they just gonna have to get back to Africa, you know, because what Trump doing with the illegals and moving everybody back to Haiti by the end of this year, he gonna find himself there himself. He said he don't mind going. And anybody else that's scared of going, what you been doing while you was in the U.S. all this time? Spending your time not wisely, not making nothing of yourself, talking bad to folks. Then
He get to talking about somebody slimed him out on some bread and how they finna get their lick back today, and hopefully he ain't watching it live. Kodak Black got a whole lot of things going on in young man life. I just hope Kodak Black can hold it together. But if he talking some real, talking about the Haitians and people with Islander descent is finna be back, Trump is finna get everybody out by the beginning of next year, and he one of them, man, everything in U.S. shakier than an earthquake right now. We don't know what's going on. As long as Trump is there, he gonna run it how he want to do it. We all seen the shows. You're fired and all that. We know Trump was about his business. He wasn't never playing no games. He gonna make sure one day, one how. Code Easy. Your boy Code Easy. In other news, we gonna get to L.A. and what's the real politics in L.A. right now. What's really buzzing on the street is Major. And Spody Face want that head up. So we gonna slide to Compton Rick Rock and get some of his content. Shout out to Compton Rick Rock. I ain't heard from him in a week or so. Real talk. I ain't heard from Compton Rick Rock in about a week. Maybe a week. Something like that. Real talk. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
You're now watching
Compton Rick Rock,
Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
All right, we're going to talk about this, man. We're going to talk about this as an OG from these YouTube streets. It's a must that I break it down for y'all. We're going to get straight to this. I've been seeing a topic that's been lingering here in the YouTube streets for a couple of days. I just haven't had time to react to it. But today, we going to react to it and spit it so y'all can get it. I've been seeing this Mexican and black thing. It seems like it's regular in LA. Here on YouTube, because when I go outside in the streets, ain't no issues in the streets, man. I've been waving and saying what's up to people, man. I've been pulling up on folks. I've been seeing Mexican homies in the streets. I haven't seen what they talking about here on these YouTube streets. It seems like the guys on YouTube have more of a racial problem than anybody that's out here on the streets, man. Ain't nobody out here tripping in the streets, homie. So we're going to talk about what's going on. And we're going to get in depth with it. I'm going to play this video that was sent to me a few days ago. I was actually tagged in this video on Instagram. On the streets. And like I said, I really haven't had the time
make me not want to tap in Compton Rick Rock line.
These reactions.
And in Compton, it's even worse with the T-flats. And a 7-0.
Let's just say the people that's here on the internet, the ones that's keeping up all the chaos. Yeah,
he doing very good. Compton Rick Rock just told a straight lie.
Are the ones, if you on the internet and you talking reckless and you talking crazy,
what are you talking about?
Pinpoint a whole group of
people. Take
the
Compton hat off.
Because in every group of people, you do
just
have
told
the
a straight
ones
lie to the world.
that's with the BS.
You got the Compton hat, I got the red LA hat.
And that's just a small
Shut your
group.
mark ass
The
up.
ones that's on the internet, if you have a problem, instead of you getting on the internet making it seem like a problem, you need to handle these issues within yourself. Don't come up on this internet trying to start something. And for the people that's looking at these dudes that's doing it, these the ones, when you see them out there in the streets, you see them out in the real world, you pull up on them. You pull up on them and you address them problems in the streets, man. Ain't nothing going on in the streets. At least I haven't seen nothing going on in the streets. I'm about to go out in a minute. I haven't seen any problem, man. I was just with a Mexican dude a few days ago. We in there handling
Who's the Mexican dude? Yeah, handling business in the store. Hey, Compton Rick Rock.
So I don't
say his
understand the
name.
problem that's going on, but we're going to
Rick Rock lying, bro.
Get to this content. We spending too much time even talking about it in this intro. Before we get to this content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel.
Who you talking about, Cam Capone?
Let's go see what they're talking about. All right, so this is one of the videos that was sent to me. I haven't seen the entire video. There's plenty more out there.
He seen the video, bro.
So let's get over here and see
Stop
what they're
letting these
talking
YouTubers lie to you talking about they ain't seen the content. He's lying, bro. All they do is watch YouTube. Stop it.
Man, the disrespect and the racism amongst the Southern California Mexican podcasters, this shit get out of line, bro. Like it really is. Motherfuckers just blatantly disrespecting the whole culture or demographic and expect nobody to speak on it or call them on their bullshit. But my whole thing about it is, if y'all hate black people so much, why you motherfuckers want to be like us so bad? And y'all I know it's going to start controversy. Oh, we don't, yeah, y'all do. And this goes specifically to the Hispanics that proclaim to not like us, but want to be like us so bad. It's a lot of Hispanics, there's a lot of Mexicans out there, man. Shout out to y'all, the real ones that respect our culture, respect our race, love black people.
All right. So he cleared it up. He said the podcasters. Good. So I guess there's a few podcasters that's on here. I did see something. We'll get to that. But I did see something on here, and I did hear something on here. I didn't take it offensive. When I heard it, the main thing that came to my mind was they clout chasing. They trying to get them numbers up. They trying to do the Charleston White, the what you call that, the shot factor. I hear Charleston White say it all the time. He goes in on them. So now that they go in on us, it's like, man, no. We need to check Charleston White too, because he on here disrespecting them too. So when I look at it, and when I seen it, I already knew off the back what it was, what time it was. These dudes trying to get they numbers up. I just seen a dude on here, man. He was from up north, a Hispanic dude. He was very disrespectful to the Southsiders, and I guess I don't know what happened. I don't know what was the cause of it. What was the reason? All I know is I seen on here today he got unalived. Now I don't know who did what. We not saying who did what. It ain't my job. I'm just saying what I seen on here. He was unalived. So, yeah, man, if it's the podcasters that's doing it, they got a responsibility. And a lot of these dudes is old. These not no young. These are old dudes on here, man. Dudes well in their 30s and 40s still on here acting like kids, man. Let's go.
You know, that could coexist with us. And also, you know, they appreciate our culture. But my whole thing is with these weirdos is they throw rocks and then they hide their hand. Like, if y'all want smoke, just say y'all want smoke.
And then, like, every time they had a conversation with him, or they responded, they always was like, yeah, why you want this to go to war? You want this to spill over in the streets? Why y'all keep talking about war when it's one man saying this about everybody? Like, why y'all talking about war?
I looked at it as somebody trying to get their numbers up. But that person got to deal with that when he go out there in society and he see a couple of people that feel offended. They're going to be the ones that's going to crack him upside his head. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that gets on here and disrespects somebody, that's something that they're going to have to deal with when they walk outside their door. That's just what it is, man. And, yeah, man, sometimes you can't pay some of these people no attention, man. You got to let it pass by you, let it keep going. And when nobody pay attention to it, it don't get no attention. But when you give it traction and you give it attention, now you done gave it life. Because now what's about to happen is they really about to run with it and have fun.
Stop trying to rap. Stop putting earrings in your ear. Stop getting designs in your hair. All this, I could go so on and so forth. Stop listening to rap
y'all
music.
Came with a reggaeton.
Stop dressing like us. Stop wearing Jordans.
Reggaeton.
Like all of that all part of our...
That's not going to happen.
That was the Mexican rap.
That ain't part of nobody's culture, man. We do it. Everybody do it. Man, we should be, matter of fact, we should be happy somebody want to look like us and be like us and act like us. If that's the case, we are evolving as a people, man. Ain't nobody trying to sit back and wear them old school khakis all day and them and Chuck Taylors and all that, man. People want to get fly now. Yeah, man, the girls like it.
Our culture. We made all that pop. Stop wearing designers. Stop
you should
wearing
be
chains.
ashamed of yourself.
Like so on
this
and so
content
forth.
You running.
Man, shout out to all the real
I should have known the content you ran with Krishan Rock and them 6 girls, even if it was or was not 6 girls, you did not speak highly of Compton. You was actually in Krishan Rock favor. That's how I know clout chasing is real.
If you is racist and you on here acting like it,
clout chasing
acting
real,
like a black, you talking like a black, but you racist. Yeah, that ain't cool, man. You're going to have to find you a whole nother
That's
swag.
what he's trying to guard his words so he can be publicly
and at the same time,
like non-biased, but cool. Always show the brighter side of life when LA is not like that. LA ain't got no brighter side of life. You go outside, they going to pull their pants down and show you their butt.
Stop acting like this. Say y'all won't smoke. In particular, this clown-ass nigga Lucky from Hood Stocks. What's up with you, bro? Yeah, I push peace, but I don't tolerate disrespect. So on behalf of me and my people, set that up. I need that. You a big guy, I'm a big guy. Let's do that. You hold it down for the Rasa, I'll hold it down for the Africans, bro. Don't turn it down. Let's get a bag up out of it, man. Let's show people young.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me put some realism in it. No. That ain't how this works. That's not how this go, man. It don't go for being upset over the disrespect, but want to get in the ring to get some money. And I don't got nothing against this, and I don't care what nobody got to say. I'm doing a reaction video. It's my opinion. A grown man shouldn't even feel no type of way about this. A female should feel some type of way about somebody saying something and getting their emotions. No, a man should be like, man, I ain't tripping over what the nigga, what he talking about, man. That's just his opinion. But no. If you feel some type of way, it ain't no getting up in no ring for no bad. we not doing that. We don't want money that bad. If you disrespecting, you disrespecting. And when you get caught in public, that's just going to be what it's going to be. Man, remember you said that? Pow, crack him upside his head. He didn't know where it came from, but it ain't getting up in no ring for no money. No, it don't work like that, man. That's crazy, man. I was paying attention to it. I'm listening, but nah, we got to stop that, man. We got to stop thinking that we celebrities and we got to go get in these rings, man. F that ring, man.
Saying we could do the things the non-violent way, homie. Hand-to-hand combat, MMA style. Because not only I want to put my hands on you, I want to put my feet on you as well. You real disrespectful over a camera. Put the bag up. We got the bag over here. Mano a mano. Mano a mano, bro. We don't need no make this no race thing, no game thing, no nothing. I'm calling you out. Get in the ring with me. Or get on the mat with me. However which way you want to do. I just want to put my hands and my feet on you.
He said a whole lot.
Well, he did. He got a point there. He upset about this. Man, y'all go over there to Spody Face. Y'all go watch the rest of this. This is Spody Face page right here. You only got a couple of videos up. All right, man. I see you working. Let's get to it. Now, who we say, man? Lucky from Worcester. Let me type him in. Let me see, man. Hoodstock, I guess. This is him right here. Let me go find out what the big old deal about this is. Where can I find him?
I can't deal with nobody like Compton Rick Rock. So I'm gonna have to go to Hoover Gumby, man. We gonna have to switch lanes. Hey, Compton Rick Rock, you already know what sized up I was when I was in prison. So check this out. For this content, fade. You lying. Fade. You out of pocket for that, bro. So what I am gonna do, I'm gonna go to a Mexican podcaster and see what they had to say about this situation. I'm gonna go to Hoover Gumby and see what he had to say about this situation, and we gonna get some act right, because we finna act like we from LA. Man, Compton Rick Rock, you should be ashamed of yourself on here talking this piece. And I don't know nobody, ain't nobody tripping on each other outside. Everybody having a bright ass day in LA. You know, the sun's shining, the dogs is barking, the trees is blowing, and the birds is chirping. Ain't nobody having no problems outside in LA. You know, I'm from Compton, man. The streets is very peaceful right now. Yeah, they is peaceful. When you was talking all that mess and you said Neptune Lagoon wasn't gonna come to your hood, man, I came to your hood and spent like 13, 27, 50, 11 blocks, nigga. I came there in the day shift, and then I came back in the night shift. Y'all still wasn't outside. That's why Compton Rick Rock know it's a fact. Don't tell me what I can't do. I went to Compton Rick Rock hood. Slid, he told me, you ain't gonna come to my hood, woo. Man, I went over there and got dizzy. I spent so many blocks, I got dizzy. I went over there in the morning and came back and double back live at night. Compton Rick Rock, man, get your soft ass out of here. Oh, man, I might not even use your content no more. Playing like the beef ain't on with the Mexicans and the black. Man, do you know how they act with the hot dog stands out there? Do you know they so petty over hot dog stands and stuff out there? Man, best believe, bro, they gonna give you a burnt hot dog before they give you a good hot dog like they folks. Bet you they give you barely what's needed, and they'll pile up everything on them bacon hot dogs for they folks. I done seen it done. It's as petty as that. They'll make somebody food before yours, especially if they know them. You be like, man, I ordered one burrito. Man, they got 3 burritos, came out that window. ASAP Rocky. They didn't order that. It's from the east to the west. You better know that. Compton Rick Rock, I'm done. We ain't even got to talk no more. We already ain't talked in a week. Bro, you foul ball. How you gonna act like, oh, ain't nobody tripping in L.A.? You know, man, shoot, man, it just did this. Man, come on, man. You playing games. You playing games. We gonna go back. This dude got me hot, man. We gonna go to Hoover Gumby. He know my blood pressure. You feel me? He know my blood pressure. It's on some 4 extra Spody Face. Man, I don't even gotta be as big as Lucky. But I'm close to it, and he'll get bodied down. He ain't gonna win with me. He gonna get dizzy. And you better not grab me.
It's like hot. that right now. Like anything.
Hold up. I'm gonna turn this up. It's hating on the nigga. Hating on the nigga right now.
A Mexican podcaster. I'm gonna call him Hispanic because I don't know his origin.
Mexican.
Everybody in LA, they Mexicans, not Mexicans.
They start mess.
Mexicans. Okay. Well, yeah. Why you say
I gotta go to
Mexicans,
Hoover Gumby just because I know it's gonna get right. It's gonna get some
Because-
straightening.
You have to understand that Mexicans come from Mexico. Half the Mexicans in LA don't even speak Spanish. They didn't adapt it to our culture so much, they're trying to overtake it.
Mm-hmm.
They hate us so much, but they want to be like us so much. And it's not a bad thing. We kind of cute. It's fun. Over though.
I don't know about no cute,
that's
but
exactly
we
what
straight.
this Mexican podcaster said on
Woodstock or some like that. Hoodstock or some like that.
Something like that. But he goes to he brings up Blueface and asks this other Mexican woman, would she, let him smash? And
but you have to
then the response was black man, African booty scratcher. And her response
He said
was,
it in the worst way. Who is this? Real Tune?
no,
Real Tune, you not good with the
against,
interviews, man. You
dressing,
toe up that dude question and response. Like,
that
bro, you
podcast
did it.
is a Sereno podcast.
Facts.
So they spit in Sereno views.
Facts.
The nigga said African booty scratcher, right? The beanie nigga said that, right? He has to have Sereno influence, period. But you have to understand, I was trying to show you the distinction between a Mexican and a Mexican, right? Those right there are Mexicans.
Facts.
See her? See her movements? You see how she acts? See how she talks? Chalalet. See how she talk? That probably was a drug mule back in the day.
Even right now.
What's that, a drug?
We're bringing dope to the pen.
Even
Square
right now.
up.
I'm square.
Even
It's
right
like-
now. Even to this day, she do
I
that
just
for
think
the 13s. It ain't no she
the
used to.
situation in
If they
LA,
tell her to move, she gonna act like El Chapo told her
It's-
to get on the horse
LA
and
is
get
a
there.
racial place.
Let's not forget
It's a very
when El
racial-
Chapo
very
and
racial
all the
place.
way to Pablo
And
Escobar,
Mexicans are
they
some of the
always
biggest
had
racists.
them girls find
They
their
are.
way in them prisons.
I can only speak about
Correct?
LA Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? We all got,
They
you know what I'm saying?
always found a way
I
to
ain't
get
mean
them
no shit, man. I'm still
females
coming to get
in
my
that
commodity
prison.
next door. Stop playing, man.
If she
But
a cholo
me and him
today,
talked about
she
it.
gonna
It's
run
like
it in
older-
tomorrow.
older
And she gonna do it on a
Mexicans, older
mule
Mexicans
and
live
have
next door,
everything
right?
whipped. They gonna get her
And, you know what I'm
nails
saying?
done.
Even
They gonna take her to the
we
whole.
kinda
The
cool with
kids
each
gonna
other.
stay in the
And it makes
room
it
while she
is
go do it and go visit some
He
random
understands the
dude she
difference.
married.
See, he's not.
And then
I
her
won't say he's
status
a
go up
racist.
just for
I'll say
marrying
he's
a
a separatist.
nigga.
He's not gonna be disrespectful at all, you know. But
Facts.
he don't want blacks mixing with his race.
Her
And
status
that's
go
not a
up
bad
just for
thing.
effing with him.
It's only a bad thing, and it turns
Just
racial.
to marry a
downing somebody
nigga.
else. When you're saying, "Oh, African booty scratcher,"
But she ain't gonna let the black man hit.
Beanie,
Cause she know he gonna be hitting it
you're
right.
saying any of that. That's being disrespectful.
And then she gonna have to
We
explain
can have
how
our
she had a black
differences
baby.
and still be respectful.
Cause that baby ain't gonna look like Mexico. He might come birth looking like it. But when he get older, you gonna know.
They wasn't talking to us. That was like a private conversation. They were saying that they aired.
Well, why, in your case, stoop back down to their level? Because
Shout
you
out to the
did
homie
say
Gelato.
being
Hitting real
at the
decent tonight.
beginning of the conversation, even though, you know what I'm saying.
Shout out to the
tit for
homie
tat.
Gelato.
Tit for tat don't make it
Hitting
right.
real
but it damn sure
decent
make us
tonight.
even.
I can respect it. I can respect it. You know, out here in Texas, we actually mess with the Mexicans.
We do too. We do. We
Yeah,
buy
even in
tomatoes
Georgia,
from them, we
right
buy
here where
drugs
I'm at,
from
we
them.
mess with
You
the
know, that
Mexicans,
type of
but it
shit.
ain't that many,
Put 'em-
and they
See,
ain't
in LA,
racist.
everything's political. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, you got
They talk to
Mexicans that's
us out
cool
here
with
in
you, you know what I'm
Georgia
saying?
like
Then you
we
got
the
other ones
majority.
that are not.
Cause we
You know,
is.
straight.
It's this
Look at
many
this shit
Mexicans
going on
in Georgia.
with
I
the
can fit them all
Longos.
in my hand.
Look at this shit going on with in Compton with the Mexicans.
They don't got no South Side endorsement. They don't act like they better than.
Yes.
They don't look at you crazy.
Yes.
They don't,
they
don't even drive crazy out here like that.
And loving.
Boy, you know how many times I drove down Crenshaw Sloss in Manchester, La Brea, Alameda.
Spit in our face.
Where you want me to go? Long Beach, Long Beach Boulevard. We can go Pacific, Broadway, Ocean, 4th Street, 6th Street, 10th Street, Pacific Coast Highway. They drive crazy than a mug.
I seen the boy Munchie B.
Wilmington, Central.
Even though we got our differences, little bro be spitting some game. He know what
Imperial,
he do.
Avalon, Broadway, Maine.
But
crazy.
Yeah, what he said was very important.
Boy, you get over there by Hawkins Burger, they drive crazy than a mug. And you wonder why. Everybody's car look like buckets. Slide buckets. And then it be real mamas taking their kids to school in a slide bucket that her crippin' blood and baby daddy or dude she messing with slide at night in. Facts.
Baby mamas, all that shit.
The east side, they so different. Slide, fofo.
Mexicans beef
yes, sir.
There in LA. Different reasons.
And I ain't gonna lie.
Politics like
around that Broadway area,
sometimes
if you mingle in,
drugs, the drug trade.
It's some motherfucking 400 blocks over there. It's a studio over there with the power rules and the Broadway. I ain't gonna say no names, but I remember when I got there, they was like, "Hey, YG, this Neptune from Queen Street, Woo 400." He was like, what's up, blood?" Hey, y'all remember when this around the time when YG they was up in the hills and they was with that Mexican dude that had all them bodies, but he was the tattoo artist and he was living up at the top of the hills, and they said YG was at the top of the hill, and when the police was coming up there, they was throwing stuff off the top of the hill, and they got that Mexican named Cartoon or something like that. And come on, man. He didn't even want to talk much. He was like, "Man, you know I got this shit going on, move, man. I'm all on the news and shit. The homies that burnt my house and shit like that. They burnt my spot. The dead homies, y'all remember that? They ran up in YG shit and a Mexican that had like 2 murders or something like that. He was a tattoo artist and he was just laid away in the Hollywood Hills, and they was the top house at the top of the hill. And when the police came, they said YG homies was throwing black duffel bags down the hill, and we never heard of that shit again.
Let me know you were racist.
It was on the news. Go Google it. Think I'm lying.
Nazi lowriders.
South Side. I think his name was Cartoon. He got arrested, and he was looking sad, like he knew it was over with. Dead homies, and he was just in there tatting up all the power rules.
Like, how did y'all make a relationship?
He might have sold his soul. Allegedly. Let his homies know he was cooped up with some blacks that was looking out for him, making him feel good for the tax, paying for everything. You think he'll go against the man?
I understand him. He don't want me.
He knew it was no option in that house. He was like, "Boy, these dudes blick down. Y'all ain't coming in here. They some real power rules." And I'm tatting all of them, getting bread, and they buying the adrenaline. He over there. You know how they like to do. They be on Ron. You know, when black people stop messing with Ron is when all our famous classic artists R.I.P. they self.
It's just a mutual respect.
Yeah, that's when we start letting the heron go. We let that go. Guess who do it now? And guess who listen to the same music of the same people that use the same adrenaline?
This is the community.
They putting it in their vein. Ray Charles. Ray Charles, day and age time. Music. They love it. All black oldies. And they still use the oldie adrenaline. When have you seen a black person say, "Where the Ron at? Where do you sell it?"
Everybody in prison is tough.
Shout out my niggas from Grape Street.
Like, for the most part,
I would say my nigga name, but
Texas where
that'd be dry snitching.
Blacks, Lindsay unit, but in most prisons,
Grape Street be
what I've covered, the white boys sit on the floor.
Don't go downtown
Mexico, white boys
and get to meeting a dude from Grape Street that's popping it over there by what's that?
The Mexicans and the white boys are aligned.
Los Angeles Mission on 6th and San Pedro, 7th and San Pedro, all them areas. Get to popping it with a Grape Street nigga and see if he next to a cooler.
Majority in prison.
See if he next to a cooler.
Then
and see if he's selling beers.
The whites is probably like third.
And I bet you if you ask him if he got that
large
you gonna get
concentration of or their their soldiers like.
And they taking trips back and forth to Vegas.
Excuse me.
I ain't gonna tell you how. I ain't gonna connect the dots for the feds. They taking trips back and forth to Vegas like nothing.
The white boys are broken down to a few different fractions like gangs. You know what I'm saying?
This is a fact.
The Aryan Brothers, the Nazi
AYLESS
Riders.
This is a fact.
They come up with some new shit all the time.
I ain't popping it.
They fraction off. They break off for political differences or whatever it may be. They are allies with the Hispanics, the Sureños, the Southsiders. In most cases, they are. Like, they went to war before. The Mexicans and the whites. It don't last long. Over dope. I mean, so it don't last long. But you ask, are they sitting on the floor? Nah. Mom, when I first went to prison, my reception was Delano.
I'm glad I went to the Pinta.
Actually, I was supposed to go to
I
Calipatria,
never would have seen what it really was.
But my first prison, I opened up.
If you not open, prison, and it ain't even the third eye, right? So it's just being aware of your surroundings.
Prison in California.
I thank God.
Straight out the gate.
You heard me? I thank God.
And this is my first time in prison.
That I went to prison.
I weighed about 90 pounds at that time. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't have never known what it was.
The situation was.
I was a little kid growing up in Inglewood. My dad used to be like,
race ride there.
Look at all these goddamn. And I used to be like, Dad, like, why you own them like that? They taking up all the driving up and down the street. They playing that loud music on the weekend all the way to 1, 2, 3 in the morning.
So in that situation,
some people got to go to church in the morning. This, and that. Some people got to go to work. We ain't got time for all that.
Play politics.
You know what my dad did?
Politics come from. You know,
once 1201 came, he'll call me and my little brother.
Everything is pretty much politics.
He gonna turn on that water hose.
To the water
on the dead homies who did this. Regular. This ain't the first time. He will turn on that water hose and drench gang.
This is
too
complicated.
My dad used to walk out in the front with his 270-pound ass and sit and lean up against the gate, and me and my brother sitting on the other side of the gate, and the pit bull was you know all that mess them pit bulls do. We had red nose then, brindles and a fawn with blue eyes. Bruh, do you think they was thinking about taking a taco or burrito before they left?
Why'd y'all have a race war?
They was out of there. No problem.
To establish
they seen what was going on. That's when we knew. Most of y'all don't even live here. That's why y'all disrespect the neighborhood.
It's funny to me because I've been listening to all these.
You loud, doing your whole chucha-rah-rah, whatever that shit called. No disrespect. I don't know what it's called. Y'all throw your whole little uchi lolly. And then y'all get in y'all trucks, you know what I mean? And that back then they had Astro vans and what's them little rinky dink Johnny 5. I don't know. Johnny 5 had it in that. If y'all know about Johnny 5, that little robot, yeah, Johnny 5, that Indian dude, that kind of van he used to drive. Man, that old thing you could get inside with the the scissors and a butter knife. No problem, just like an Ultra Cell. A Nissan Camry, the Toyota Camry. Yeah, that was the easy days. Facts. We gonna get to oh yeah, it's already in the road. It's already in the road, man. Look.
Because if I stay down in the house, they just make me what's the thing. And I'm never like that. I'm sorry to say it, but I'd rather die before I give up.
Yeah, he was an ET, like Johnny 5. Yeah.
I'd rather just go.
They had vans like that.
Well, God got planned for
RoboCop, like the first RoboCop movies. You know what I mean?
Been in my blood,
bro.
It never been and it never will.
I ain't never seen racism. I still didn't understand racism. I didn't know until I had my first fight when I was about a 4th or 5th grade. I told that story many times. No need to go through. But they was tripping. Look at 4 Extra. Look at 4 Extra. Look, that shit hurt. That shit hurt. Yeah, he ain't supposed to take it off because it's supposed to get molded. They gonna possibly put him back on. Like, what he ain't telling y'all, he's saving it to the end. They're molding it, so when they do the surgery, his fingers are gonna be, because they got him on ice right now. They got his fingers on ice. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Just like a tooth, you put it on ice, you can put the limbs back on, but he won't be able to use. So they'll probably make him stiff
in my head, my knuckles.
Or some kind of, you know what I mean? But it'll look right, but it would never be right. On my mama.
Because I got metal pins all in it.
But you got to know that.
It's metal pins
and
all
I know
in
some
it.
of y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all just regular people. Y'all ain't really been through surgery. Man, I've been shot up and kneecap, my kneecap reconstruction. Like, I don't even know how to say it. It's traumatization.
Before I give up, I'm a dog.
See? That's what happened when something like that happened to you. You be like, man, if I almost RIP, like, man, if they miss it, God got me here for a reason. Other than that, Buster niggas be getting hit with one and get out of here with a deuce. How you get hit in the ankle and it went all the way bouncing your body and hit your brain? I didn't heard them stories too. I didn't heard where people was trying out a GUN and it ricocheted and hit them in the sloppy toppy. I didn't think that was real till I went to the funeral.
The doctor said don't take it off, but I gotta go to the hospital tomorrow anyway, cause they gotta switch it and clean it. So
look how sad he looked.
I'll just tell him.
4 Extra looked like he lost his soul.
You know, the situation.
He looked like he didn't went to a Christian service and converted.
Okay, this is actually what you're dealing with.
So later on that day,
I ain't even clowning right now. Look at his humbleness. Like he say, thank God. God got you humbled in a mother level right now.
He had told me that the surgery went better than he thought. And I could hear a little bit better.
Yeah, he still think he tough.
When it happened.
I mean, you can't break the heart just because you broke some fingers. You feel me? Just like me, you know what I mean?
I couldn't see.
I got hit in the kneecap. And I still, after that, have squabbled and knocked 2 niggas out. And I'm talking about in my 35s.
I couldn't see you, be bleeding. But if you come face to face to me like this,
I ain't gonna even say that because I don't want to start no hood beef with nobody. But I knocked out 2 Crips though when I was like 35 and like 38.
It went better than he thought.
Just saying some stupid stuff, and then I just got close enough, and when I fired on him, it got him dizzy, and you know what I mean? You know how nigga back up like, okay, what's happening? What you gonna come with? And then they try to drill you, and then you do that boxing shit that you know, and just step to the side and clean a nigga clock, and then get so mad, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you start getting other things that you could find, like Craig did. We just gonna put it like that, and then you start banging them out so much, and it's so gruesome to where you like, I can't even touch him no more because it's so gruesome. Like, to touch you is nasty. I'll be having to do all this, you know what I mean? Like, you don't even look like yourself right now. You feel me?
I got his personal cell phone number.
Twice.
I call him
with a knee that they said I would never walk on again. They said I would never walk again, and I knocked two brothers out.
Anybody around this world,
facts on my daddy, rest in peace, no gang.
Something in their life, bro.
That's why I know I believe in miracles. But God got a plan for everybody, and everybody got a date. You know what I mean? You could push it forward, but no matter if you push it forward, God got a date for everybody, no matter how they crash the plane. You might say it's too early. You might say he pushed his date forward. No. Most of the time, these people really feel it. They press and play. And then you got to say, if life over here feel like hell, if I leave here, how's it going to get worse? I'm going to be burning? I'm going to be hot? Okay, well, burning and hot. Shoot, you getting popped over here feeling burning and hot.
It wasn't the best job
that's burning and hot, bacon and eggs, sizzling, and I felt it.
And he saved my hand.
But in the moment, your adrenaline be so high. That's why YNs go crazy, because when you get hit, your brain go into that shock, and your brain can't comprehend the pain, so it don't hurt because your brain don't know what's hit. It ain't never been hit here before. It's a pain that don't register in your brain because it ain't never been that extreme before. And that's how young niggas crash out again. They felt like they dodged it. So that's why you get people like Tupac. They'll get hit up, and then they got hit up so bad, they'll be like, oh, God is with me. Because people get outroed with that. It's like this realization that come into your mind to where you really outside your body, but you still inside your body, but you living outside your body.
Give me a second chance at
life. Feel me? It give you that outer body experience to where now you living outside your body every day. It's like literally you hovering against yourself, pressing that play button and watch the play and low key be ready to go.
And all I see is stuff in my life. pretty sure everybody around the world did.
Look, man, I ain't even ate my curry chicken. Look, man, I'm over here BSing.
That been took.
I ain't ate my curry chicken.
But you almost lost your life. You think different.
I ate my curry chicken
with
the rice. And I be liking green beans on top. I gotta change my ways. I really gotta change my ways.
Inside the hospital. But that'll come later on. I didn't want to give up. I made myself in that hospital when I was in there all them days. I made myself feel like I was so angry. I made myself feel.
Yeah.
And my kid's mother pregnant. She outside, even my family coming, my loved ones. I made myself feel. I can't tell you the way I want to say it, but I'm pretty sure y'all understand how I want to say it.
Out of this whole story, I cut it short. Cause look, 4 extra. Cause you extra out like a mug. This is your time to where you got set down and you got set down with a baby. You got 2 ways to get out the way. But you still choose to bang out. Like, it's kind of like you could take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the homeboy. 4 extra got a whole new baby, and he sitting at home. What you mean by that? Everything I mean by that. 4 extra supposed to be sitting on his pockets, but he's still trying to get the money, which I truly understand. You trying to get the money, you got this new baby. You can't do nothing about that. You gotta go get it for the baby. But you know, beefing with Adam 22 and the so-called beef y'all have, you took that man to your hood. And I got a reaction months ago if I go look in the archives of when I said 4 extra. You done brought the police to your hood. You like, oh, Neptune, you just popping it. Woo. No, I'm not. If the feds just took Brick Baby and indicted him and Loose Cannon off of no jumper, not even a month prior, and you take him to your hood, and you don't think the feds is still watching? 4 extra. Riddle me this. When you did that when you did that podcast with Adam 88, and I say 8 because it's the 8th letter, it's a H. So when you put 2 H's together, you know what I'm talking about. You figure it out. So look, when you took him to your hood, right after that indictment, you invited the police to pay attention. Hey, 4 extra, answer this question. Tell me if I'm lying. After that hood vlog with Adam 22, how many of your homies went to jail and got violated? Oh, I forgot. You was one of the ones that got violated too for your last 2 months. Remember that? When Whack 100 was thinking you was going to come back? Remember how it all played out? You took him to your hood. That big old officer on Instagram arrested you. All your homies said, oh yeah, that's my officer too. Duh. Yeah, he knows y'all. He knows all y'all. He has that section. He knows when to pull up and who ain't supposed to be with who. Because it's a lot of y'all. So that's the only way they can get rid of a lot. Is to find when they packed up and be like, you, and you. You out of here. Now, we probably can't get these other 20, but we got 3 out of the 23. Period. You out. You cuffed your nice ass right up. Nice than a mug. You didn't bang on the top of that police car SUV when that your probation officer was talking to you on the right side of you when you had that same red t-shirt on that you got on Cam Capone. Hey, y'all don't remember? 4 extra be wearing the same clothes just like King Peel. Dead homies. He be recycling. Why? Come on, man. Anyways, you didn't bang on that police car like you banged on that table when you was on 607 Huh? Yeah, you didn't do that, bruh. You didn't bang on that post. Where's my keys? Hey, somebody got my keys? Man, I remember all that. You was worried about your keys. Why you worried about some keys, man? You going to jail. Oh, you got to give that to your baby mama. Why? Because she got it in her name on her credit? You just came with the manyan? Man, I know how the hood dudes do. You fresh out of jail. You ain't got nothing. When you got out, you didn't even have paper to wipe your own ass. You ain't had no tissue, no nada. You didn't have no soups, no nothing. And then you came home in the clothes somebody paid for. You didn't get out balling. You got out beating life. You didn't get out balling. Facts. But everybody say, oh, man, even who's, Baby B Braves, we can go to you. You clout chase off of 4 Extra. Don't act like you just big now. Talking about everybody using my name, man, trying to get all these comments. Hey, man, peace, man. These are haters, man. Anybody speaking on the who's. Man, you spoke on 4 Extra to get clouted up. What is going on? What do you mean? Nobody even would have been on you, Baby B Braves, until you open your mouth about 4 Extra. Why you open about 4 Extra? Because he was clouded up. Why'd you open your mouth up from the jail cell if you wasn't trying to get clout? And then you tried to put GB on. And then GB got allegations. And then you never want to speak on it. You bad people too. And then when y'all split up, now the people keep hitting. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'll call you a bitch in your face, nigga. We can squabble it down or bust it down, nigga. What? Nigga, shut your little homie ass up, nigga. Who's bad people, nigga? First you hide GM. Now you trying to get on every YouTuber talking about, oh man, you can't talk about me, man. No, everybody trying to use my name to cloud up. I'm Baby B Braves, man. I be doing. No, you did that with 4 Extra. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's what you did, dude. That's a fact. What is going on? We gonna get to reality, or we gonna still start living this Cinderella, Snow White, in the 7 Dwarf story? Do you want the truth? Or do you want me to be a Rick Rock and be like, yeah, man, ain't nothing going on in California with the Mexicans, man. I don't see what these brothers is talking about, man. You sound like you're 50 years old. I know I look young. That's why I get the traction. It's action. When you old, now, this is another thing. I'm going to give y'all some jewels. Compton Rick Rock got a gang of grays. When he do his content, just for men. That's why I did the just for men post. See, y'all, that's why he laughed and comment. Because he know I know the real. Y'all know the YouTube. I know the streets. Facts. And then, you got a white boy, 4 Extra, calling you out for a fade. You know why he calling you out for a fade, right, 4 Extra? Oh, he need his money back. You know, every white man that had an investment on a black person wanted their money back on their investment. So Adam 22 ain't wrong. You was one of them people that got on that chopping block with the rest of them Africans. You was fresh out of jail. You took any deal. You signed anything just like a rapper. And just like a regular brother do, fresh out of jail, telling lies, sweet nothings to his girl, he gonna be faithful. And he got on. Church is here. This is a fact. He blew sweet nothings up Adam 22 butt to where he was feeling it like a girl getting letters from a dude in prison on the level 4 yard talking about he finna lick the toes all the way to the bunghole to the head. You know them fat girls go crazy knowing they smell like booty cheeks in a car stuffed up for 10 days with the heater on. You wonder why them big girls. Oh, and look, okay. Look, and I'm talking about big girls. Lupe. We know why you official. Who's your baby daddy husband that we never see but here in the background, in the beginning of your Crip Mac, in Lupe phase when you was taking care of business for him. You know, after he went through 600 and everybody else, old Dusty Draw Slim. Let's go to them too. Because old Dusty Draw Slim never wouldn't have been known without Crip Mac. Lupe would have never been known without Crip Mac. Compton Rick Rock wouldn't have never been known without Crip Mac. Facts. So let me remind you. Everybody Mac they way in. And it's smooth though. But then when they get their clout, they downplay everybody. You know, every man that was boasting and arrogant, all the way to Samson, God denied your credit card pass. Back then, it wasn't a credit card. Even still to this day, it's a face card. So that's why I say I don't go with the masses. I'm not finna do no Compton Rick Rock acting like, you know, LA is a beautiful place because he want to get on radio stations like Big Boy's Neighborhood. That's why he doing this clean up and edit stuff. Have you ever heard Compton Rick Rock in the last, we'll just say in 2025, blow up on somebody besides Loose Cannon? And the only reason why he went up on Loose Cannon was because Loose Cannon was putting it out there on No Jumper. Other than that, Compton Rick Rock would have never even responded if Loose Cannon wasn't on No Jumper. 4-point-something million subscribers type ish. Then when he tried to get on me, right after Loose Cannon, I went to his hood. Yeah, after Compton Rick Rock did all that, man, if I see you, I'ma do this. And I but then taking off, you know, having his shirt all tight and, you know, flexing, standing to the side like this is some old 1972 ass prison flick like he tookie himself. Yeah. But who is Rich Trapper? How many people went hard on Rich Trapper this year? And who is that guy? Rich Trapper been doing this YouTube stuff and been on several platforms, and he'll have a segment and get 86 views. Don't pop it to me. Yeah, he called him out for a fight. Okay. So then we could say, okay, if that's real, Rich Trapper is so real he was waiting on Suspect at Marathon Burger. Rich Trapper got into it with the Bloods out there in the IE. And he told where he was from, and he said he had to get up out of there. He didn't catch the fade with the nigga that the rapping Blood nigga. I might not be up on all the names, but I know the incident where it happened, where it was at. It was Moreno Valley or something like that. And Rich Trapper went over there, and somebody asked him like, "Hey, where you from?" And he was like 6-0, and nigga was like, "Oh, nigga, I'm from families," or whatever they said, some power rules, some shit like that. And Rich Trapper got up out of there. Talking about I had to get up out of there for everybody else's sake because I didn't. Man, ain't no sakes or nothing, man. Run up on me, man. What? I said what I said. If I told you where I was from, that's where I'm from, man. And if you acting active, bro, it's 2025. Fight who? You better back your black tail up, and I'll get at you straight like that, like a Rottweiler, crashing. You cross this line just like a Rottweiler, crashing. I ain't got no sense. And I'll figure it out on my ride home, because it ain't going to be a high speed. I'll figure it out on my way home. I'm in some shit. Who could I call? Type shit. Please. I ain't even thought that far. Matter of fact, I should be thinking like that since I said it. But you never know. But one thing I do know is where I live right now, I'm close enough to get gone to an island. I know that much. Where I live and reside right now, I would get gone faster than an LA brother would. Facts. Oh, yes, this is a fact. If Neptune Lagoon did something today, where I'm at, I can get to the islands before you. What's the deal, Ghost? The Bandera in the building. For real, for real. And I'm not just speaking, just thinking out loud. And then, where I'm at, you see how I'm dressed? I was dressing like this in LA every day. Out here, bro, I was riding with my boy tonight. And I said, hey, bro, these people got some big-ass front yards. Big-ass backyards. He said, hey, man, Georgia's the type of place to where you can get off the grid if you want to. He said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. America's most wanted type people is living in these woods. I said, what? He was like, for sure. Like, you can just get so deep off in these woods to where nobody's around for a long way. Like, if you really down to survive, you can get off the grid and live your life. And then, when it's deer season, hunting season and stuff like that, if you let off your shot, it's only, you know what I mean? It's only normal. So now you got your food. So it's like, damn, like, if you really want to get off the grid, he told me, take it back to the cowboy days. As long as you live by the cowboy code, they ain't gonna find you, gang. Think about that. Do something crazy in this internet world. Think like a cowboy, they ain't gonna never find you. Number one, cowboys ain't got no phone. Cowboys used to ride up and just knock at your door and say, I'm here. That's the best thing you could do. Just like the Western days, they had to post a sign to say wanted. Knock at your folks' door, tell them what it is, and watch everything. If I go in my folks' house, it's gonna be like I'm sticking it up. Phones down. If I see you touch your phone, I'm gonna say this one time. I'm gonna clean your clock. And that's on the dead homies. I get off that grid. But I know my family ain't like that. But on me, I will say, put down the phones. I'm gonna get you. This is what I'm doing. I'm good. What's your address? I'll send a postcard every year and let you know I'm still alive. I will take an address book with me. Huh? Take some Nike slides. One pair. Something like camouflage like these. You feel me? Gone. Them will be my sandals. And I'm going to have some shoes. And I'm going to have some non-slip. So when I walk through them smirky areas, I bet you I learned how to fish again. Oh, yeah, for sure. I bet you. Try to get off the grid. Try to live like a cowboy. You know the stores I walked in today? Like I said, riding with my Brody. They got food for sale in the grocery stores here. They don't got in Cali. They sell the whole animal. I was like, pigtails? Pigtails chopped up. Chicken backs. I was like, chicken? They selling the bone. They selling the whole chicken. Ain't no scraps. You do not see that in no LA stores. Nowhere. Unless it's like, I don't even see that in the Mexican stores. And I don't see that in no Mexico stores. Yeah. Bro, they don't got none of this stuff. I said, damn, lard? Lard is fat. They got dried out lard with salt on it, like cowboys. You remember salt used to keep the meat fresh back in the day? Bro, I'm thinking, all this garbage food, you know how big I can make my Rottweilers? I ain't even thinking about me. I'm thinking how cheap it is, how fat it is, how big my dogs could be. I ain't worried about me. I'm good. But I know I want my bodyguards heavy than a mug. So when you run up on me, you're going to be squabbling a whole bear with no tail. All black with the brown. Do you think you will see a Rottweiler at night? The only thing you going to hear is dead homies. Back to the content, though. I do be spazzing out like who's. But I don't do that. Respect my... I can speak fluently without that. What? Man, go look at Slime Ball. He got him down packed. And he be stuttering. Stalling the minutes and the seconds. Trying to stretch out his message. On me. I caught on. But it is what it is. But, hold on. Matter of fact, I did have some content with Trap Lord Ross with this Cam Capone stuff. Sheesh. Trap Lord Ross, cause he was like, man, he didn't even want to do the interview, bro. In a nutshell. And he went so far as to tell the world he never even wanted to do the content that Cam Capone wanted to do with 4 Extra. So, here we go. Let me make sure it's the right one. Hold on. I just had it. Let me see if I saved it. I gotta do my my academics right now. Hold on, chat. Just give me some time. It's crazy, man. It seems like every time you get on here, you always get the third side of things, but every time you get on here, man, Trevor Ross, yeah, he had some words to say about Cam Capone. He said he scammed him low-key. He tried to do him a favor by doing the 4 Extra stuff, and, you know, he did a favor and then got crossed. He said he wasn't really even getting paid, but then you got Cam Capone talking about what he did do. You know what I mean? And let me see. 4 Extra. Let me see. How can I put this? Trap Lord Ross. Cam Capone. Beef. That's the best way I could put it. Come on, man. Y'all playing games. I just seen this. And he was not playing. Yeah, they hating on me right now. I just had it. Let me see if it's in my my history. But you know, like I said, the internet always gonna okay. And no, I ain't going in there. Why a tap? I forgot to tell y'all. 4 Extra was trying to go Netflix. like Diddy fouls. Yeah, 4 Extra was trying to go. He was trying to go Netflix Diddy style. Like 4 Extra. Look, bro. Look, bro. Look, bro. You is not Netflix quality. I don't know. Like, watch this, man. I went crazy when I seen Political Street Views. This dude, like, some people really be doing their research. I don't get all the deep research because I don't become a member to these dudes. When you become a member, you spending like $10 a month for the membership. Same thing with No Jumper and stuff like that. That's why these people get deeper, in-depth content than you get. I'm not paying no dude no $10 for the same old stuff, but here we go, man. We gonna pop into this. For real. He want a Netflix deal. Do y'all believe 4 Extra is worth a Netflix deal? Like, who are you, bro? You fresh out the pen. Yeah, you beat life. And then what? You said you beat up a lot of people. Then you went on No Jumper. Adam 22 made you famous. Now you need a Netflix? You worse than Krishan Rock.
From now on, he think they all his probation officer or something. He on Trap Lord Ross necklace now. I knew he was holding this footage trying to...
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Here we go. It always knocked me down.
Harry Potter knew he couldn't pull it off. He just didn't have enough to tell 4 Extra off the bat. He prolonged it long as he could. That was dumb. Cause now 4 Extra probably running around the boaties telling all his homies, "Hey, cuz, I got the Netflix special coming, cuz. It's up, 40 crib." But it's really just a Cam Capone joint. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But the plan was to start his own platform and get it cracking from there. A lot of folks said he should have told his story on his own channel, since he couldn't get that 50,000 he wanted. Trap said he 2,000 in the hole after shooting his content. I don't see how. Y'all walked around on 43rd and went to his hotel that he paid for. 500 or so to the cameraman and 2 hours for the black truck. That ain't no $2,000. He tried to work something out with Cam Capone. He told him, let's have an 80-20 split when you release the footage. Cam basically laughed at him. They ended up settling 50-50. I'm pretty sure he recouped that 2,000 back for sure. But now, Cam Capone and Trap Lord Ross beefing. They finna get out there for the squabble. This gonna look
That's
like
what
Harry
they not
Potter
gonna do.
Louis
The
from
only
Family
squabbling
Feud.
they gonna do is in that
Baby Runner
courtroom.
lost
Them
that
white
versus
boys, they
battle
ain't
to
finna do
Munchie B.
none of that.
He took his talent back to skits. He a fool.
Oh,
4
mama.
Extras. You said that I said some bad things about you. And that is cap because I sent you money. I called in. Shit makes me so mad. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm bloods. Wait,
Not much.
Shut up. You keep your little dirty, little ashy, little banana picking, little crab-headed, little nigga hands off me. 4 Extras. I want a fade. Mexicans have big. No, give me some of that. Oh, yeah, my turn.
They wildin'.
Let me get some of that. My turn. Check it out. All you gang members, fuck everybody. This is MacArthur Park.
It's Cam Capone. So I've hit Cam Capone up, and again, I'm gonna keep it real. I've hit Cam Capone up and basically said, look, I'm trying to find a place for this 4 Extra content to live, where it's gonna get seen by the most people. It's gonna give him a good outcome. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Cam Capone was he was kind of disrespectful with his first offer, because I said, look, I'm trying to find a deal. You haven't got to do anything. It's upload the content and basically I'm trying to get a good deal. And I said, I feel like a good deal would be I'm just literally giving you the content. It's edited, it's clipped, like 80-20. And the goal on this guy, bro. This guy said, 20? Oh yeah, 80-20 for me, right? I'm just like, bro, you crazy? Really? He thinking he getting 80%, and I've paid for this whole thing. And I'm just thinking, bro, this is such a shame, because it's like
Trap
4
Boy
Extras
Ross
not trusting me and putting this
the
on his
reason
own
why
platform.
they played him like that, because he still wear outfits like Carlton or Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
He would rather
they played
get
him
into
like
a deal with
sucker.
somebody that had absolutely no
out
care
of
for
town,
his best interests.
don't know what they think. They don't. He don't know what's going on. He's running a business, not just content.
So I'm just thinking, like, bro, this sad, man. Like, this sad at this point. Like, can't you just trust the process? So anyway, we go back and forth, and I'm just like, bro, that's a
that's a crazy disrespectful offer. But at the same time, it's like, this is the situation we're in. He don't want to do it on his own platform. I don't know why, but he don't want to do it on his own platform. So I've basically said, look, that's just out of line, bro. You're going to need to do it, but we're going to need to do better than that. I said, look, at the very least, you can do 50-50. And again, I don't want to say I regret this, but I was kind of like, I had to bite my tongue because it's like, I let myself get screwed out of this deal, but also my intentions from the start of this was to gift 4Extra something that he could get his own platform going with. Now, I didn't want to renege on that and be like, well, I need to get 30% of this deal. I'm 2K in the hole for this project. I tried to just limit myself and say, look, this was a good deed. If 4Extra doesn't want to accept the good deed and do it the way that I want him to do it for him to get the best outcome of it, it just needs to stay as a good deed. So I said, look, you don't have to give me anything out of the deal, but you need to give him a more fair deal than taking 80% for nothing.
What?
Crazy. So I've said like, look, 50-50 at the very least.
He just admitted to saying he working for free, broski.
Really.
Man, they was gonna play you even worse.
We've gone back
You
and
said
forth,
you
and
work
basically
for
what
free,
we've
my
ended up
friend.
getting is I'm pretty again, here's the thing, I don't know, right? The last conversation I had, we're talking about this, it's not agreed, we're just floating the idea. And I think the last conversation I had was that Cam was talking about, okay, 60-40 split in 4Extra's favor.
I'll be your bodyguard,
60 for 4Extra,
I'll
40
get
for him.
everybody.
And he does all the clipping, he does the TikToks and all of that stuff. And then 4Extra does an interview on Cam Capone afterwards to talk about the situation. And then basically Cam gets 60% of the interview, the new interview on Cam Capone about the interview. And so we having a really uncomfortable back and forth about this. And then like later down the line, a little bit of time passes and I'm thinking, bro, I don't even know if this is going to come out now, because it's like, that's not what I agreed to. I can't, that's just not what I do. It doesn't make sense for me. And then a little bit of time passes and he says, well, if we can't do it on your platform, you need to find me a deal. And this is, again, this is hurting my feelings, because it's like, bro, I've done this on the pretenses of I'm helping you get your platform going. And why can't you just trust the process? You're going to have a way better outcome. You're going to have a platform. You might make 5K a month for the rest of the year, for the 2 years, 3 years. I'm giving you a beginning on your platform. And you kind of throw it back in my face. And it's not good enough. And I'm just like, man, and he talking about, you need to get me a deal, you need to sell this to Netflix. I'm just like, bro, like, this isn't...
4Extra, it sound like 4Extra.
We didn't, if we'd have said we need to film a project that's the quality that we could sell it to Netflix, it's a completely different approach.
Yeah.
If you tell me we're doing something to launch your platform, it's completely different.
And you gotta have people in the background and say, yeah, I was there with him. It was a traumatizing,
so you telling me you need to sell
you gotta sell it to the girls.
Deal with Netflix.
I ain't trying to sit for all that.
And you put it, I'm like, bro, this isn't a Netflix project. My dream is to have it's my dream to have a documentary series on Netflix. That's one of my big holy grail goals in life with my career.
He said about big holy grail.
I'm trying to explain, like, bro,
in life.
If I could get Netflix deals, I would be having Netflix.
He want to be on Netflix, telling on some black folks.
You telling me to go in a week and do the goal for you that I've been trying to do myself for over a decade, right? For 10 years straight. And I'm just like, bro, this is just, I'm thinking, I don't know if this is going to come out. Like, I don't know, you put me in such an uncomfortable situation. So anyway, come from there.
Uncomfortable situation.
He basically just saying to me, like, I'm like, bro, like, really, you need to take you need to trust me and put this on your platform. You need to get your platform going, bro. The biggest and best outcome for this is for you to use this to launch your platform and have a sustainable income from your platform going forward. And you don't want to do it, man. No. It was just a no. Don't want to do that. I'm not interested.
4Extra one is chilly.
Like, so disappointing.
He got his fingers gone.
I'm putting you in position. It's like no good deed
you
goes
know all the
unpunished.
celebrity phase 4Extra could have caught.
And it's not good enough. And then you turning it back around on me and coming at me with aggression. So that's super disappointing.
He could have got 50 on the
he's basically saying, you need to find me a deal. You need to find me a deal.
God said, no. No matter if the world don't like how it happened. God said, no.
Channel 5, Andrew Callahan to do the interview. I don't know exactly how true that was, but that's what she said to me. She said, if she could probably get 20. I'm saying, that's a good, like, can we get that? Like, that's a good deal. And apparently, I'm hearing it's not enough. He wants more money. He wants Netflix. And it's like, I just don't know where to go with this. And so he's just saying he wants a deal. I'm not knowing how to get deals.
Here's what Cam Capone had to say to Trap Lord Ross. Y'all can pause and read it.
I ain't finna read all that. I hate when they do all that. Like, I'm finna really read that. Like, I'm Whack 100 or Munchie B. I am not street politics. none of that. Look, show me where it's highlighted. I'll read that. I ain't reading them 168 pages, nigga. You crazy. You ain't got nothing to do if you reading the
Lines
pages.
get real blurry in business when friendship involved. Extra keep considering these dudes friends. Easy-E considered Jerry Heller a friend too.
I would consider anybody a friend too. They gave me a guap.
Going for that shit.
Adam 22 dropped a bag on him when he got out of jail on a contract deal to be a no-jumper host.
Adam 22s, Cam Capone's, and Trap Lil Rosses that want to do business with him.
That's why Adam 22 won his
DJ Flip
fade.
gonna be the next white man to do him wrong. Watch. I don't expect him to have the cleanest business acumen at all. Cub barely getting in this shit. But he for sure need better representation or better management so he understand what's going on for real, for real. He probably felt like he got sold a dream. 40 crib, cuz, you told me Netflix, cuz. He ready to punch his head off. Got him looking crazy to his homies. How y'all think all this gonna play out for 4 Extra, man? I think he gonna be alright. Get his channel cracking and skyrocket on their ass. He just need a cold co-pilot, and he gonna tell his story. Political street views? No, fake news.
Well, next is we gotta get on the No Jumper podcast. This is a fact. This is a fact. The No Jumper podcast, what I seen last night. You know, No Jumper seems to me to be hiring all the junkies. It don't matter if you a junkie with drinking, smoking, pills, brick baby. The only sober person that I seen up there do some goofy stuff and that his wife even told the world he don't do drugs, Loose Cannon. Yep. Out of all the goofiest people, Loose Cannon has been the one. So, they produce goofies. And I'm finna show you another goofy. That's his Ace Boon Coon that he fired, that begged to come back, just like Munchie B. Another dope fiend and his girl putting their relationship information on the internet. And then letting the chat and people, random people of the world, run their relationship. Yes, we're talking about the grown man on No Jumper with a stripper name, Lush. I just gotta run the content. You base your facts on what you figure it is. You let me know if he's up. I don't know. You come to it. Let's check him out. Weirdo 2000. Hold on, gang. Here we go.
Went to rehab. He would just find new drugs to go.
Here we go. I always flip it the wrong way. My bad, man.
It's not rehab, but
my bad.
Get his ass beat by me.
You really been with Lush? How long you been with Lush?
I've been with Lush the past 2.5 years. And I told him from the moment we got together, this is not going to work out. I don't want this to happen.
Oh, and look, they're giving Lush a bag so that he can puke in it.
Yeah, just in case.
Honestly, like, for the stream, if you puked in the bag instead of going in the bathroom, it would be way better for you to puke here.
Yeah, it's like
this is sad business, y'all. Look at the No Jumper host setup. And Hefe can't even talk about him. And Hefe falls asleep with a cup, a 7-Eleven cup with the lid on it. Doing this.
I've been here before.
Okay, so Lush, the No Jumper crackhead, just got done with one of the worst weeks of his life. Okay? His longtime girlfriend, Germ, has decided to not only break up with him, but she decided to do so via podcast. And, you know, that's really the only place that hits Lush where it hurts. You see, all Lush cares about is making his questionable music in podcasting. So, Germ, being a non-podcaster, breaking up with him on a pod, that's strategic to say the very least. Now, I do believe that Germ actually has good intentions with this breakup method, despite Adam22 trying to paint it as some type of ungrateful clout move.
Is it just me, or does Lush get on the podcast every week and glaze this woman, never say anything bad about her? I don't know what he said about her on the Goblin podcast, but the idea that she's just being used for content on No Jumper is insane. And also, Kompa, you are a bad friend. Why are you creating a platform for your friend or even like another dude? Like, isn't there supposed to be some sort of bro code here? I can't stand this. I can't support this. This is out of control. This is a totally ridiculous situation. The idea that Lush is treating this woman badly. I mean, listen, I'm open to the possibility. Who knows what she's been through? But the idea that he's talking crazy about her on the podcast and that she needs to get revenge is so fucking stupid.
I'm just saying. That's why, like, with Lush, you know, I'm sorry if people think I'm a little too a certain type of way.
Look at her showing everything she can show.
Type of love and
Look
what
at her
type
hair.
of, like, what type of barometer you have to have for dealing with a dude like this. Because he's difficult. He's not an easy dude.
How heavy is that
it just
hair
the
on
drugs
her
that are
head?
difficult to handle?
Not just that.
Y'all let me know in the chat. Tell me how many pounds that is on her
I'm not going to
head.
get too
That
messy.
look
I'll
like
give
two
you guys
big old
a few
breasts.
anecdotes, and after that, I'm backing up. I'm not going to mention too much on him. But Lush, there was a point in time where I had won a lawsuit, and I got $30,000 from it, right? I made the mistake of telling Lush. And when I told Lush, he misused my money and started paying back a drug dealer he owed money to.
Oh, shit.
So, imagine him telling me a lie to cover up another lie. And I'm buying furniture, and I'm thinking we're about to move into this place, and we're not moving into no place. He has me at an Airbnb playing me the whole time. And I still stuck through. I still stood with him.
So, yes, Jerem did go on Lush's on and off again friend, Kompa, however you say his name, Comparator's podcast, and she was there to tell her side of the story, and part of that story is Lush doing some smoker shit and finessing her out of $30,000, okay?
Oh, that ain't too bad.
Now, keep in
I
mind,
got
this
finessed for
breakup
36.
tour is being extended into the next week as both sides have, hopped on hot mics, making some wild claims about each other.
That ain't bad. I got finessed for 36.
Hello?
This is Jeremy, new man. Tell that fool to stop talking about my bitch.
Oh, yeah.
So your guys' relationship is under attack.
Hey, I got one thing to say, homie. Hey, just make sure you get an HIV test.
That's fucked up. Yeah, his shit's about to be outside.
Make sure you get an HIV test.
Wow. That's how you play this girl?
Make sure you get an HIV test.
All right, now apparently these claims can only be cleared up on the Tuesday show. That is the No Jumper Tuesday show, the one with, Adam 22, Sleepy Hefe, Munchie B.
Yeah, we finna get to it. Yeah, we gonna skip straight to it. We ain't gotta wait. No. We ain't gotta wait. We gonna go straight to it right now. We'll go straight to it right now. We'll get to it straight right now. Did I put it? Let's see. I gotta run this through my whole other phone. Dead homies. We gonna get straight to it. Bingo, like Mingo.
Doing really weird. Like, no matter what I do, I'd always get a comment about it.
And this is like 20 years ago, right?
Bro, 20.
More?
Yeah, well, no, about 15 or more.
Yeah, okay. But so...
Which is still haunting me, which is stupid because, like, hello, people do a lot more depraved things.
But people need to remember that this was like an era before OnlyFans were getting your sex footage leaked.
Hold on, let me take out my playlist, man.
Obviously, for a normal
Showing
girl,
out of
it's still a
business.
big deal. But like, I have a memory from high school. I had a good friend in high school who went to another high school who like his girlfriend's nudes were leaked. It basically like ruined her whole life. She had to go to a different school. All this. And like, this was like a big thing back in the day. Now it feels like not so much.
And that's kind of what I was about to explain was that, she grew up, she didn't really have that many boyfriends. She grew up with a strict-ass family and all that. And so then when she hit her 20s,
it's crazy. Why are you explaining that part?
Yo, he's on Lush head talk today.
Yeah, Munchie act like he the referee of a relationship. Like, come on, man. He the man for the job for any situation, man. He like one of them Jamaicans. He got 6 jobs.
All right, go ahead.
ahead. I'm trying, because here's the thing. So she, one of her first boyfriends, and she making little sexy videos, sucking on his whatever, like, not thinking it's a big deal.
Thanks for elaborating, Bush.
Well, I'm literally trying to help you clean this up right now, and this is why.
Trying to get ahead of it.
One of the main reasons why we be having problems is because you don't trust me to handle certain very simple things like this.
Well, haven't you her trust?
Several times, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that I don't know what the I'm doing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to, like, help her. And, yeah, I might have broken her trust, and even when I broke her trust, it was with her best interest in mind.
How is it in her best interest to go on a podcast and tell the world she has AIDS?
Okay, the AIDS, so...
I heard about it. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
So obviously...
Lush, hold on.
This
Do I have AIDS?
No, you don't have AIDS.
How do we know that?
Because she doesn't have...
Prove it, Lush. How do we know that?
Yeah, Lush, the burden of proof is on you.
Yeah.
Because, bro, I'll stick my in the oven and rotate it 3 times
Like
and
a
see if
rotisserie chicken, bitch.
if the turkey comes out purple or green.
We would like you to cook your...
Yeah.
Regardless, the fact of the matter is... no,
she liked his sick sense of humor. That was not funny. I did not laugh. She the only one that giggled. That's why they're together.
My phone.
Cause she's weird in the head. He's weird openly.
Like, it kind of sounded like him, like.
Bro, okay.
Or somebody.
Even worse. So even worse was your ex-boyfriend is pranking from a block number. I don't know.
Hey, so what you got going on? Everybody got your number.
Lush is an attention whore, and he leaked his own number so that people could call.
And address.
Yeah.
I did not.
And then he wants to catch fees and drop slow. Like, knock it off, bro.
This is like such a...
I feel like I could find your apartment by just going to MacArthur Park and be like, yo, where Lush stay at? Where Lush stay at? Boom.
Yeah.
It's gonna take 5 minutes.
He said, yeah.
They already know you got to get through 100 smokers to even get there.
Let me ask you something. But why me like?
So the smokers know where Lush live. So they live downtown LA.
So
what would you going through?
Nah, it had started because when I was taking calls on my live stream, and I just put my phone number out there, and then kind of.
You know that ain't what people typically do.
It's not a very typical. You know, I'm not a typical. I don't move like a typical individual. He's
not neurotypical.
Bro, he's neurodivergent. Like, there's a lot going on with him. Yeah.
But no, and here's okay. So as I was saying, she made a little video with her boyfriend, and then her boyfriend wound up, once they broke up, leaking the video.
We're talking about like way back in the day now.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
How long was his boyfriend in between before y'all got together?
12 years.
Hey, you still worried about that nigga?
No.
You better not be.
He's just explaining where the sex tape leaked from.
She said you better not be.
It sound like you feel away though.
So you had a major sex tape with another dude
I also feel away about all your
a little
girlfriend's
while
past
ago,
body.
and then she acting like if he get mad about it now, he better not
what
be.
she's done in her past, who she's been with, I feel no type of way. I wouldn't care, and she never was, to clarify, but if she was a prostitute in her past, I wouldn't care.
What in the wrong with you, bro? Do you see? Hold on.
He didn't hit my bottle. No.
What in the fuck?
Said it sounded hella smooth. Lil Wayne said it sounded super
say
smooth.
the most randomest things. Like, I don't care. Even if you had scabies and your mouth was full of syphilis, I'd still climb to the top of this mountain. Bro, why are you saying that?
But hypotheticals are fun. Intellectuals like Lush and I and Munchy B, we like to say, like, my girl has kind of told me, like, yo, you got to stop saying, like,
whoa.
if we broke up,
he said,
or
like,
if
Munchy
we
B.
got divorced, I would do this. She's like, you don't have to do the hypotheticals.
You mentioned Munchy B. Let's see how Munchy B get down. Yeah, I got some on that too. Let's go see Munchy B. The one Adam 22 the day was speaking highly of, but then the next day he was talking about how much he has a drinking problem and he been wanting to tell him about it. Come on.
Some of the issues that have led to this media run that they're currently on, as well as in my opinion,
this
maybe
is facts.
just maybe
He ain't
Jerem
finna
was
go
there
there
to
with
offer
him.
some mouth, or maybe even more, to get Lush a raise because they keep on spinning back to, I would go to rehab if I could afford it, and Lush wouldn't have any relationship problems if he could afford basic living needs, things of that nature. And as we know, No Jumper is pretty much all Lush has employment-wise.
Exactly.
Hobby-wise. It's everything to him.
Yeah.
So they're kind of there to plead their case for, hey, get Lush a raise, maybe some health care, things of that nature.
Health care.
But Munchie was so drunk that we really only got to hear them even mention finances maybe once in a 5-hour podcast. So
damn.
It was really bad.
They had a 5. Really I ain't never pulled 5 hours on a YouTube in my.
Given the occasion, this was totally uncalled for.
Content.
On top of that, though, if Lush does get a raise, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that Germ let Adam hit, which would then actually line up Lush to get that park hopper pass and get to fold Lena the plug up. # let Lush hit. He's gonna fold Lena like some laundry on a Saturday morning. But anyways, we never really got to see the potential of any of these topics get brought up because Munchie doesn't know when to put the bottle down. Having a personal bottle of wine is one thing. We've seen Lush do that all of last week. But having a personal liter of Hennessy is fucking insane. This entire cast needs rehab, not just Lush. So, without further ado, let's really get into these
Brandon in a minute.
Here's the first fight. As Munchie and Adam basically go at it, as Adam attempts to stand on cuckold business.
Here's the thing, Jeremy. Like you don't understand that I really do got your back, and you think that it's just a conspiracy. You know why? Because all of your exes are pieces of shit.
No, why you talking about exes? What the fuck?
No.
Hey, bro,
no,
you is not player.
No, it's
bro, you're a bug.
All your exes are not.
Bro, you talking about
all your exes actually
we in a present time, bro. Why you bringing up old niggas, bro?
You ruined a lot of good women.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a white
Hey, Lush, that's not cracking, bro.
And she says she's always been with white guys.
Why is it
Lush is the last white guy she been with.
I don't blame them.
She don't mess with nothing but white guys. I wonder how she met Adam.
Clean up your vomit and clean up your clothes.
And she was in the XXX industry.
Every night you bring up an old nigga. What's wrong with you?
And you sleep apnea. I'm sorry.
You snore too. You snore too.
Wait, so why are you bringing up her shitty ex-boyfriends?
Why?
Say you're better than them?
Because
it's sure.
No, it's not. It's got nothing to do with that. And
why is that coming up?
It's because of her experience with
Did you find any recent texts?
No.
Why is that coming up?
Because her experience with men, all the dudes she's dated, ends with in a very contentious state. Like they got beef. You feel me? They've been abusive. I'm a janky relationship.
It feels like your relationship is not so different than that.
No.
You might not be abusing each other physically.
I'm gonna give you some real. I'm gonna give you some real.
Are all wonderful.
You got.
Can't say
you got.
Hey, when girls say that. Girls say that to me too. Like all your exes seem like they're great.
Say it again.
I'm like, I know. I fucked it up. I get it. Yeah.
His ex-wife is the shit. She's beautiful. She
was a video hoe in your fucking song with fucking Guns N' Roses.
You smashing on your girl.
She was a video
she got a code name, Germ.
If
she tell me, yeah, my name is Germ, I'm like, ooh.
It ain't no game. A reality check.
What you do?
You have insecurity
you
problems.
Pass exotic.
No.
You toxic.
You got severe. When I say severe insecurity problems, bro.
Yes.
Why are you bringing up old niggas, bro?
Because
hold on. It ain't no recent interactions with these old niggas. You ain't got no new texts. It ain't like
it's not
they not even competing right now, and you still bring up old niggas, bro. That's insecurity, bro.
But I don't think he's that insecure because he's told me that shit don't bother him. How? But that's like calling me insecure. Like I let my fucking girl bang other guys on camera. I'm the opposite of insecure.
Might as well let Lush hit.
But hold on.
And all her exes were like, hey, don't go outside dressed like that.
He knows his girl has been putting in work with different dudes for decades.
22.
And then also did accidental porn. It wasn't supposed to come out, but he's obviously not that insecure if he's able to deal with all this shit.
I don't know
trauma about it.
Exactly.
Nigga. Hey, look, listen.
I'm just saying, you're calling him insecure. How the fuck is he insecure?
Because why is you bringing up niggas?
Because only Adam knows the way you can deal with a XXX star and be in a relationship. Knowing she did all the and got plummeted by a plumber.
Am I wrong?
And then kiss her at night like, I love you, babe. Let's watch the video together.
Best judgment in where
so
it's why.
that's why he's going up on Munchie about Lush, because they both
So
be
the
in them
interrupting
weird
narcissism,
situations.
that's been a thing for a while now.
Boy,
when it
you
comes
nasty.
to Munchie B on the No Jumper show.
Who said that?
You know, Adam, he finally stood on business, to be fair,
Lil' Kim,
and called it out.
you nasty
I think
boy,
Munchie
you
has to
nasty.
know when
You
to
nasty
black
boy,
out.
you
know,
nasty.
when
You
is that
nasty.
necessary
Yo,
on
watch
this
your girl.
podcast? Because it's
Go
not like
see
a
a plumber
normal work environment where it's just never
with
a
some
thing.
unbelievable
I think if
God-given
it's like a
strength.
slow week with,
Boy, you
with
out of
topics or something like that,
God bless
and maybe
your soul.
that day that you're
Couldn't
scheduled,
do
you
it,
could pull up
can't
and
do it.
black out. But maybe at least offer your co-host some alcohol, because who wants to be around somebody who's lit while nobody else is lit? That usually is going to cause for the rest of the room to get annoyed with you rather quickly, because you're on a whole different vibe than everybody else. It's kind of stupid to be that into your alcoholism and kind of at a biblical level of gluttony with it. So, you know, of course, Munchie is going to try to make it all about himself.
Look how he's
Now, things are about to get a little more intense
laughing.
with each clip that's going to
This
play
dude's
from this
weird.
point on. You know, at some point, I thought Adam might even draw the iron on Munchie. But you see, doing that would mean he'd have to shoot his way out of his own building, because Munchie does have at least a couple homies walking around the lobby and things like that, waiting to help Munchie get around the building, and of course, probably be on lookout for any possible ops that decide to pull up to the live show looking for an issue. Now, on top of this dynamic, Munchie has been spotted carrying at No Jumper as well. So, you know, if Adam were to get violent, he better be accurate. Because this alleged,
he said Munchie's known to be carrying at No Jumper. You see how my antennas, I wasn't even paying attention. I was in some whole other content. My antenna said, what? That's telling. He just told the police, the feds, anybody watching, that Munchie comes up there holding.
Depending on how you
That's
use
snitching,
the
bro.
word dead,
That
could be interpreted
You
as
just
a diss, and
snitched on
Adam's going to
Munchie.
use it
That's a
repeatedly.
fact.
I believe even in the preview
Content,
intro clips, he used it saying get that dead ass hand off of me, that dead plastic hand, something like that. It's not quite in the diss way, but it's damn near. Like the tone in his voice and the just the hostile nature of the interaction, it comes off kind of diss-like. And on top of that, he didn't start using that exact word until after he was called Adam 60. You know, Munchie's top op from back in the day and to current day. So let's get into that.
I'm trying to compare the two, but it ain't the same, because his shit don't affect her.
But
she don't even
they're also rich. That's the biggest difference.
Right?
But see, look, I'm open to this. I come from a different walk of life. I'm so blue collared, and I'm barely touching the realms of this space. This space is a little different. It's internet targeted, and these people are very invested. So in your workspace, people are not that. So
okay, we're gonna have a show, Munchicano.
Sick ass fool, I love that.
Yeah. Munchicano.
She said sick ass fool, I love that.
Yeah, you ain't. See, I thought you was from Delaware.
I see the
thought
vision,
you was a
Munchie, keep
smart white
cooking,
boy.
go
What is Munchicano?
I see
She
Wait, you're not gonna
wants, she's an XXX star.
What?
She will let
I'm asking you what it
Munchie
means.
swipe her down. Just because he made her. My dad used to say, if they grin, you win.
We know I'm from New Hampshire. You say some random made-up Spanish word and then act
I'll do it like
I'm a
Sexy
retard for not
Red.
knowing what you're
Once you
saying.
grin, just like my dad said, once they grin, you win.
We can look it up. It's gonna say that I don't know what that is. What is that? It's a fake word.
It's not on ChatGPT just yet.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. So it's not on ChatGPT, but I'm an idiot for not knowing about it.
We need to
It's never been documented by anybody on the internet ever, but you're a fucking moron if you don't know it.
I'm tired of you, bro.
So with Munchicano, what is gonna be like? Della Pudas or something?
Munchicano?
What the fuck is that?
No, we're gonna talk together.
What, am I supposed to sit here and just act like I speak Spanish?
Man, girl, boo. Man, I'm tired of
Girl,
you.
boo? My sister say girl, boo. I would never say boo. That's a. That's like saying clocking that teeth.
Blood.
I'm trying to help you, you drunk fuck.
Oh, man. Munchie.
Yeah, that's not drunk. That's a problem.
Let me show you what Munchie just did.
Just I take a piss?
Yeah, well, number one, you having to take a piss is a huge sign that you're drunk.
You do it all the time.
No, because you are like a camel normally. I see you storing that piss up for 4 or 5 hours.
Hey, no, I get
on
that
my mama,
Adam
nigga.
signs the checks technically.
I'm finna show y'all
We
who
watching.
Munchie
If you're
just
really
did,
like
man. I ain't going
piss
for
break
that.
monitoring to where you got the
Munchie out
analytics
of
just on
pocket.
call like that. But again, also to be fair, the reason why Adam
Munchie
having to
just
get up
pulled it.
and go take a piss at the end of the podcast is because he's drinking that
Look at
big ass
Munchie.
water
Look what Munchie
jug
just did.
throughout the entire show.
Look what Munchie just did.
Munchie is treating
Look at
Hennessy
Munchie.
like it's water.
Look at Munchie.
You know, and that is a problem.
We don't do 5 hours.
You having to take a piss lets me know
Look
that
at
you are
Munchie.
consuming a
Check
lot
out
of
Munchie.
liquid.
Do I gotta do a compilation with what you say? I gotta go. I gotta take a piss. I can do a compilation of your shit.
Yeah, but when I have to take
Look
a
at
piss, it's
Munchie.
because I've been on the podcast
You got
for
the
3-4
glasses
hours.
on.
It's not because I'm
Check out
chugging
Munchie.
Hennessy. No, with you, it's because you're chugging Hennessy.
This shit was half empty
Look
when
at
I got
Munchie.
here, dumb.
Yeah, and now it's
And I was
18.
Munchie trying to clock that T.
I do 2 podcasts
That
a
nigga
day.
said, "Girl boo,
Me too.
girl boo."
Well,
Yeah,
that's
Munchie clocking
I'm
that
very
T.
happy for you.
Nigga, shut up.
Dead
I'ma
homie,
beat
Munchie
you up,
clocking
bro.
that T.
I'm tired of you. Oh, for real.
Drunk
Look at
guy.
Adam
Munchie.
60.
Look at Munchie. Look at Munchie gang.
Adam 60.
Look at Munchie
Adam is
gang.
about to get into some.
Look at
I don't
Munchie
think
gang.
calling
Clocking that T.
somebody out who's
Look at
blacked
Munchie.
out
Look at
level
Munchie.
drunk,
That's all
calling
his
them a
whoops
drunk,
with him.
that's not really
Look at
obvious. That's
Munchie
just
rapping.
the truth.
Look,
You
he
can
dissing
say you're not
Draco.
that drunk,
Look at Munchie
but
acting out.
the way you're conducting
Munchie
yourself
just said
indicates
boo.
that you
He
are
might as well
that
say
fucking
clocking
drunk.
that T.
That's
Check out
just my
Munchie.
opinion watching,
Check
some
out
hot
Munchie.
stuff. If you guys think otherwise, let me know in the comments.
Check out Munchie gang.
But, at this point, they're both
Check out
letting
Munchie
each
new
other know
video
how they
game.
really feel. And this all
Check out Munchie new video game. Yeah, homie. Check out Munchie.
He did these playful pokes and whatnot, but in reality, there's nothing playful about it.
Oh, the damn homie. Hey, y'all. Hey, look, man. Check out Munchie gang. Check out Munchie gang. Check out Munchie gang. Check out Munchie gang. And look, all the Inglewood families with him. Check out Munchie with all the Inglewood families. Oh, bud. Check out Munchie with all the Inglewood families. I can't get copyrighted. But look at Munchie with the Inglewood families, bud. On the dead homie. This nigga said, "Girl, boo." Nigga, y'all just heard it with me. He was on No Jumper. He said that to Lush Girl. He said, "Girl, boo. You might as well say clock that T." Bro. What? Munchie, you just said, "Girl, boo." You know why you said it like that? Because your driver is a girl. You always ride around with a girl driver with girls in the car. She got the Tesla or whatever it is. She pick you up. She drop you off. No matter who in the car, it's some bitches. Why? Because you told her, "Hey, man, don't be having no niggas in the car, man. Every time you pull up, man, just having some girls, man, this and that, man. I don't want to get no back door. I don't want no niggas in the car. Ooh, unless it's my homie." Munchie. You got that from Big Munchie and me and all the homies older than you where it wasn't no phones. When we didn't have no chirps and all that, when chirps first came out, we was happy chirps came out. Me and the homie was using pagers. At 12 years old, we was using pagers on Manchester and Cedar. Manchester, eucalyptus. Facts. Manchester, at the Carl Jr., when them dudes beat up Munchie at that Carl Jr. over there in my hood, across the street from 7-Eleven on Inglewood Ave in Manchester, when they shot Munchie and hit him the first time in his head at that bus stop in my hood, we already knew. So Munchie, don't get it confused. We know why you said girl boo. You in the car with girls all the time. The princess that's always with you. Yeah, this Munchie B from Inglewood Families. You over at Darby Park with that girl over there by the trees in the back to let you know and alert you, "Munchie, they finna get you." Then he gonna pull out like John Wick. You gotta get the shades. Hold on. This ain't even played right. One moment while I get my shades. I'ma do it just like Loose Cannon would. This is Munchie B on his John Wick. Dead homies, man. I got the props. I just look around my room, nigga. I got some props. Okay, look. I already got the props for this. Bam. I got the props right here. So let me show you these. I already got the props for these. We finna do the Munchie B reenactment. Yeah, homies, man. We on this shit. This what Munchie B gonna do, gang. This is exactly what Munchie B gonna do. Check him out. Look. I'll use myself. Say that nigga Munchie B at Darby Park, right? And you got that bitch way in the back by the trees on the dead homies, right? Over here, yeah, over there in the cut, sitting on the top of them bogus ass motherfucking park benches that been there since 1972. Look, so look, hey, Munchie, I think I see that nigga Neptune. He gonna be like, on Bloods, where he at? He on your left side. He on your right side. Oh, he gonna both. He just like he did on No Jumper. When he backed up on that, you remember when somebody was squabbling at No Jumper, and Munchie B, whoever, it was Suspect and Brandon. This is Munchie B. When Suspect spit on Brandon on No Jumper, on the dead homies, just what Munchie B did. On the dead homies. On the dead homies. I know y'all see that. This nigga Munchie, when Suspect got up and Brandon was still saying what he said, this nigga Munchie climbed up the seat this way and was like this, gang. Come on, man. Stop playing with my top, Munchie. That's why I said, man, I get on YouTube when I get on YouTube. I set up my section when I want to set up my section and tell Big Munchie, get up with me. I know he like, Neptune a fool. That's my nigga, though. Like, I grew up with Blood. Like, I can't get on no internet on him. Like, because even if he say, oh, yeah, this is me and Munchie, Big Munchie, we got content. He the only nigga be like, oh, you lost his fade with Wooty Woo. But you won the fade with Wooty Woo. And I could be like, oh, but I remember when you got nigga with Wooty Woo. And then you won with Wooty Woo. It'd just be who's even worse. It'd be who's even worse. Why? Because we Munchie B big brothers. I'm on a whole nother Stevie Wonder. Munchie B, he better tell your ma, tell your pa, I'm gonna take you back to Arkansas. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you better do your Stevie Wonder. Ray Charles, one of them niggas. You always feeling around for a cup. And you stay with that bottle. But then, your blind ass didn't know how much empty that motherfucking Hennessy bottle was. Your dumb ass. Dead homies, nigga. But anyway, more content. You know? But that's a fact. That girl that be with Munchie B, that's his caregiver. Don't get it effed up. That's Munchie B caregiver. It's a fact. But back to B Braze, though. Now, I say shout out B Braze just because of what you did in prison. But just like I told you, on the phone, and then we got on live. You got 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes of shame, or you got 15 minutes of fame. One thing for sure is, ain't no way in hell you can have a career on YouTube in jail where phones on the street is legal for us, but illegal for you in jail. Catch a shoe turn. Mark my words. If somebody want to turn it up a notch on Baby B Braze, either he gonna have to do what he have to do and go to that shoe. And you know when you go to the shoe, ain't no way in hell you gonna get a phone. Not even me, bro. Nope. Why? Because the jailers ain't finna bring in no phone. You already in a shoe. And most of the time, they put the new booties in there. That's what we call new booties. When you in a hole, like they show in the movies, they put the new booties in there. You be like, the new booties? The new officers that don't know nothing but the academy, and I'm glad to have a job. Yup. And when you go in, and on my mama, I'll be having shades like this at nighttime on the dead homies like Bompton Brick Rock blood. Let me, okay, y'all like who's? Okay. Y'all like that jail stuff, huh? Y'all out of pocket for this. But I'm gonna give it to you. So, when you in the hole, and you do what you do, and get up off the yard, this is your process. And I'm finna take my time. Because it's a long story before you go to that shoe. So, you got an incident. Somebody try to bust on you, you bust on them. Okay, bam. Both y'all going to the hole. Period. Ain't no he looked like the victim. Y'all both going. If they see punctures on him and punctures on him, y'all both going to the hole. Ain't no discussion. Them white folks ain't. Look, we'll find the story out once you go to the hole. That's a fact. Look, bruh. Look, you can cry like you did in that backseat of the car. You could tell them how good of a program you do on the yard. I done heard all type of stuff. And you know what? I still can't say it's facts. Because why? I heard it. The nurse heard it. Whatever nurse or doctor in there heard it. He said it. And wasn't no witnesses. That's what make it not a fact. But to me, I'm going to tell you an incident. So, and it's all relevant to Baby B Braids and how bad it could get for him to where if his page got took, let me tell you how it could work out. So I had an incident, level 4, where we had to do our thing. So that's when I found out plastic and metal is 2 different things in prison. Why you say 2 different things? If it's metal, you go to the street courts. If it's plastic, they'll keep it prison. Nobody ever said that. Baby B Braids ain't never told y'all that. Why? Because he ain't did it yet. See what I'm talking about? It got done to him by the Hoovers, but he wasn't ready. I ain't finna go into who told me what. This is a fact. I don't know about no airplanes and he got airlifted, but it got done to him. Fact. Over that tattoo, the HK. So, the Hobie was a broke Hobie. Not to say it like that, but he was. So, this is what the blacks do. If I know it's a homie on the yard, his people don't look out for him, and they don't sell it, and they don't give him no money for packages or to go to the store, he my runner. He gonna like it too, because I'm paying him good. But he is taking chances, not with his life. He taking chances with his time, though. Same thing. It get his petty ass. Hey, blood. What's up? Hey, you be at my door every day for soups and stuff, man. I know, man. I ain't got no folks, man. You know, I be buffing, whoop. I be hungry. For sure, whoop. Hey, check this out, whoop. Hey, I need you to run phones to the different buildings. Oh, yeah, blood, I do it. Hey, man, calm down. Whoop, just listen to what I'm saying. It ain't that easy. Look, this is what I need you to do. I got a phone, right? And it's going to be the homie's phone, right? So, look, you going to be the runner. Now, look, bro, if that phone got to go to the next man at the next hour, I need you to make sure it get to the next man at the next hour. Or else you fucking up the whole line of all the homies using the phone that ain't got no money. Right, Whoop? Yeah, I hear you, blood. For sure that. So, look. It's a little cheap phone. It's strictly for calls. Now, if the homies need it longer, that's what you run for too. But look, when you make these little runs, I'm gonna give you this little tobacco and stuff, right? And you could save it for yourself. You could hustle, get your money on and stuff like that. Do that. That's what it's for. But I need you to run this phone. And then if you need to use the phone to do your 1-2s to get on, yeah, I got you. For sure. That's how it go. Okay, bam. The homie try to lock up on the phone thinking it's his phone. He didn't know it was my phone. But the homie that was doing it was already speaking bad about Dave. And you like, damn, he was speaking bad on your dad? Yeah. He was smutting me in the tattoo game. He was from Rolling 20 Bloods. His name was B-Note. Facts. B-Note from 20 Bloods. Hating on me. Talking bad on me. He was talking bad on me on Big Rome. Big Rome from BPS. Sylvester. If anybody from BPS know Big Rome, you know what I'm talking about. Big Rome came to me and was like, hey, blood, you remember that story I told you about me and your homies getting into it and they tried to rob me in Oklahoma? I was like, yeah. He was like, but you different, blood. Like, I told you the story and you ain't get all hyped up and all that and this and that. You ain't act like an ignorant nigga. Like, that's why I like you. That's why I fuck with you. That's why I fuck with you on the yard every day. Woo, woo. For sure. He was like, hey, you know that nigga B-Note from 20s? I was like, yeah, I know B-Note. Why, what's up? He was like, yeah, he been speaking bad on your name. I was like, yeah? He was like, yeah. Hold up. Let me make sure I plug up my phone, because usually when I tell stories, that's when my stuff drop. Facts. Mm-hmm. I knew it was going to be some drama to put it back together, but we're going to get it together. This is a true story. And that's why I'm telling y'all about Baby B Braids. It's a fact. Baby B Braids got a time limit on that phone. Like, I know to the world, y'all don't think it is what it is. Y'all might think I'm hating on them. Nah, man. I was the realest up in there. I got told on by internet bitches when POF first came out. When POF first came out, man, so many fat bitches told on me. And when I had those phones, I wasn't with Munchie. I was with Bay Area niggas. My cellies, they kept making Bay Area niggas. They wouldn't they didn't want me to be in cell because my counselor had put in my file that I was a high ranking blood. I didn't know that though until 2 times later. I had went to prison 2 times later before I had a cool counselor that told me that the bitch in Wasco said I was a high ranking blood, and that's why they never try to put homies in my cell. But I used to still get them, but they'll move them quick. All right, we on. Plug this in. Where my iPhone charger? I gotta have an iPhone charger. That's the only thing that charged ASAP Rocky. I'm not finna play with no other chargers. I got the double iPhone charger. I would show y'all, but that's petty. That's a jail stuff. That's jail stuff. All right, for sure. As long as I plug in, we stay on. Oh, now I don't got nobody. It's bad for me. Oh, I was on 3% too. I caught it on 3%. That's crazy work. See how it goes down? I caught my charger. I caught my phone on 3%. Like I said, I already know. When I tell a story, it always try to cut off on me. Always. So look. Right? So look. So the homie Ron, what's the deal? The homie Ron tell me that the dude B-Note from 20 Bloods is hating on me. I said, how he hating on me? He said he hating on you with the tattoos, woo woo. Like, yeah. He was like, yeah, he gonna he talking big shit, woo whoop in the building. They talking about you doing bad business with the woods, with the phones and this and that on my mama. And then what's bro name from Brims? Nutty boy, yeah, Nutty Boy. So check this out. I heard he R.I.P. So it is what it is. Rest in peace, that man, right? Nutty Boy from Six Deuce Brims. I guess that he was beefing with me so much that sneak dissing me. He already heard I beat up Red Bull from Inglewood Families, right? The one Munchie, that's his best friend on the videos. That Draco homies sliding him out. So he tell me somebody hating on me, blah, blah, blah. So we gonna go ahead and run it up. He send the dude from Brims at me. So we go ahead, do it up on the yard. Like, you know, like Conan. Like back in the samurai days, you know what I mean? We ain't even samurai soldiers. We go to the hole. Just like I told Braze. Once you go to the hole, they take you to the hole, and then they take all your property from your cell. Once they take all the property from your cell, they're going to have it in the program office. And you're going to be on your way to ASEG. ASEG is the hole. SHU, the holding unit. Special housing unit. That's SHU. This is what I told Baby B Brace. Look, if y'all don't think he going to fail, it's going to happen one day. He's going to have to prove whatever he got to prove, because he going to speak on somebody that's just as internet as him, but that don't be online, but that be watching him in other prisons. I'm telling you, just like I told y'all they was going to hate on this channel, I'm telling y'all now. I told y'all that 5-6 months ago. I know how jail go. You can't go back and forth with Whack 100 and Adam 22 and think ain't nothing going to happen to you. They are the internet. Adam 22 got 4.5 million subscribers. You don't think the police is part? You don't think the police know who Baby B Brace is? It's officers that watch him and go straight to the lanes, and they are the gang unit in his hood. So look, say B Brace get into it, which sometime it will be. And somebody gonna be an internet nigga that run down on him. And they ain't gonna care about all the homies he with, like when he showed the little short, him shooting dice. They ain't gonna care about none of that. Matter of fact, they prepared for all of that. Especially if he got some YGs, TCs, young Crips, young but whatever, young Hoovers, whatever run down on them. And Baby B Brace, he gonna either defend himself with his life and go to the hole like everybody else. And you know what's gonna happen? You ain't gonna hear from Baby B Brace for a whole lot of months. Why? Because once you get up in there, like I said, you gonna be in the hole with a new booty or an OG. You know the one that been in there 18 years before you got there? Oh, yes. And you know how he gonna do you? Shower time. Shower time. Cell 17. Top floor. Shower time. Do you want your shower? Say something now. Yeah, man, I want my shower. You want your phone call? Yeah, man, I want my shower and my phone call. All right. Clink, 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 clink. Or zzz. That's how the door's going to go. Clink, 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 clink. And they're going to roll back like the cowboy days. Or they're going to go zzz. And your door just going to open. It's just going to open. You got to open it. Now, they're going to give you a certain amount of time to get on the phone and get your black ass in the shower to get that gorilla smell off you. And you know who you're going to pass? The Mexicans that came from another prison that was RIP-ing black people. You're going to walk by white boys that was RIP-ing black people on the yard. You're going to meet up north, down south, in between, all California. Hey, baby, be brave. Just like me, you going to walk by one of them cells and you might be gangster just like me. And look at one of them cells and look at one of them white boys or the Mexicans in their eyes without these shades. And you going to see a thirsty pit bull that wish you was one of the ones in the thing they just up in there for. And you know it's a cold mind game when you get up in there. You know why I say that? You got people that'll be up in there for doing that to your people, but just because they stuck in their situation and it's your turn to shower and use the phone, they gonna pay you if you don't get through to use the phone on your time. And they just came there from doing that to your people. Ain't that something, Braves? And it's gonna happen because the best you're gonna be able to do is call off a payphone for several months. Now that's just your shower and your phone time, baby B Braves. You know what your yard time look like? Yeah, I've been there too. Lil homie, you gonna get up in them gates like a dog kennel on buds. No basketball court, nobody to shoot dice with. You and that racist Mexican across from you and that racist white boy to the right or left of you. And they might even say the most racist stuff in their roll call and they workout set. Look, they'll disrespect a black on every set of they push-ups. One, put the words together. They doing it on the dead homies. They don't give a F about you. The police know they stone cold trillers. And baby be braves. I don't care what you say. You 35. Go walk into that shoe program after doing what you do for saying what you say on YouTube and be in there with a 70-year-old with a 25-year-old buff body, Mexican or white, and look at you every time you come to yard like he want to spit on you. You think you gangster? Oh, you got cracking on one. What about the ones that be doing it to they cellies? And when the police get there, first 48 scenes. Yeah, Halloween scenes. Hey, Braze, you might have had to do what you had to do, and you seen a little. Have you met a stone cold, I rest in peace that dude, and he was laying there gone until the police did count and seen him? Not do it till the police catch you. He been did that and was in there watching Family Guy when the police came and got him. Facts. And then you on YouTube talking too much and you get a DP. And you sway all the youngins of how getting a discipline is cool. You got a discipline for talking too much. No matter if the discipline was effective or not. You 35 whole years old and you got a DP. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga, you almost 40. You still fucking up like you 17? Baby B Braze. Shut your ass up. But it's gonna happen. Somebody gonna get cracking on his taco. And he gonna go to the shoe. And he ain't gonna have a phone. For a long time. And I wonder what all the money he got right now. Just like a YN. I bet you he spend it on baby mamas, friends, homies, just for the credit and love. Hey, Baby B Braze, don't get it effed up. You know who R.I.P. Big B Braze in my hood. Yeah. Hey, Baby B Braze, say if Neptune lying. Did your homies R.I.P. the greatest blood rapper? Yeah. And you want to know how much I know it's a fact? Because I was at Big Bad New House from Centinela Park Families. His little brother had a studio named Marvelous World. And I was a rapper. And they said I sound like Fabulous. On Bloods. Mike. Anyways, so I come outside. You know, I'm a little fly, fabulous ass, FUBU, you know, Chuck wearing red t-shirt, belt hanging to the flow ass nigga. Looking like the way I am today, but way younger with an S curl. Shoot. All through the 400 alley on Queen Street. In between Cedar and Eaglewood Ave. Them niggas blocked off the alley on Bloods. I had a Deuce 5 pearl handle. Facts. They swarmed the alley. The Langs. All I hear is, what's up? Woo. It's Mad Mo. This Mad Mo. Woo, from Lang. Woo. What's your name, gangster? I just looked at Blood like, this nigga crazy. Won't be for no Langs. But, you know, niggas like me, we the YNs. We the ones that take the first lick. Because if y'all did what y'all did, I would have been RIP if the homies did it. Shit, yeah, I was the first one they swarmed in on. Swarmed up the whole alley. They knew where we was. Thanks to Big Hangout, which Baby B Braze said is a alleged snitch. But Baby B Braze, how is he a snitch when you snitching on the internet talking about it was a white girl that recorded her? Recorded him. Talking about how she snuck it in. That's snitching, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. These niggas swarm on me. Ooh. Hey, my name Twan Weezy. His name was Twan Wan from Langs and Mad Mo from LA Langs. And they said, who killed the homie? On the dead homies. And we talking about the rapper, Big B Braves. Nigga, I was 16 years old. I'll never forget. Same time Bosco was asking to be from the hood. I was like that. I said, hell no, don't put Bosco on the hood. He a grown man. Now look what this goofy ass nigga doing on the internet. That nigga's a Mark Zark straight from the park, nigga. From the start, nigga. 19 years old, won a game, man. Get your dumb ass up out of here. Next, man. You're back to the story, though. So, the next thing you know is they kind of like act like they was holding me hostage, but I wasn't aware. They was like, yeah, man, the homie got... I didn't know that what they was saying was that the homie got killed over here, and since it was our hood and we was acting like we didn't know nothing, then we had something to do with it. But I think at the same time, the way I was acting and they seen the way I was dressed, they knew I was official, but they were just like, Blood is like young. Like, he reminded us of our young homie, and he ain't even acting shaky about it. Like, I was standing there like, I don't know what you talking about. I got a chirp on me. Like, the homies with a, like, you know how people used to blurp on your phone when they didn't even have to call? They be like, hey, T-Dog, what's happening? That's when I was T-Dog. Like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't get none of that. I would have been heard. I ain't heard nothing. I ain't even hear nothing from my dad, and he was 2 doors down when it happened. So ask Baby B Braves if I'm lying. So look, so they think they hold me low-key hostage type, right? So I'm talking, whoa. So then, big bad news from Centinela Park family. He come out there like, hey, Blood, what's going on? Woo. They was like, hey, man, B Braves got killed. Woo. He was like, what? I didn't even know. He was like, what? He was like, yeah, man, woo. Y'all don't know nothing about it over here? He was like, on families, we don't know nothing around here. I was like, nigga, on Queen Street Bloods, like, nigga, we don't know nothing about that. And then the way bad news was, he was in a wheelchair, but they knew bad news why he was in a wheelchair, because of them 6-0s. Like, he used to tear the 6-0s up. He was from Centinela Park family. All they do, they both be on High Park, but West is what splits the Centinela Park families from the 6-0s, where Nipsey from. It's nothing but a couple streets. They live intertwined. Bad Luck, they got RIP. Like, bro, I was looking for Bad Luck when I was like 16, 15, 16. Yeah, he would never come out the house, but he was a hit-up artist. And then when he got RIP, you know, people had been looking for him. So, he was a sneaky dude. So then, the next thing you know, Bad News Brother, he come outside. He got the red-nosed pit bulls in the back. Whoa. And he was like, T-Dog, what's going on? Like, he had the music going like he was editing my music. I was like, hey, man, they said, Big B Braves, R.I.P. He was like, yeah? By who? And then when they heard him say that, they was like, these niggas really don't know. But then they heard the music going. Then they was like, it was Mad Mo. Mad Mo was like, y'all, this a studio right here? Like, they didn't even hear it, but the music been playing the whole time. They probably would have banged me out. Nobody even heard it. So he was like, yeah, well, we do music. He was like, this the homie right here, this T-Dog. He called himself Cool G Rap. That's what they used to call me, Cool G Rap. I ain't like the news. They was like, the way you rap is like cool, but it's G. They was like, you Cool G Rap. I was like, all right, whatever. But I wasn't claiming that. I wasn't saying that on my songs. But he was mixing it, editing, whatever they was doing. And then the way they seen we didn't have nothing. We didn't understand what they was talking about. Next thing you know, Mad Mo said, hey, man, we gonna come back over here and do music with y'all, man, on Dead Homies. They were like, this is what we do. Ooh, this isn't that. He was like, hey, T-Dog right here, he a gangster, man. Woo. We thought y'all, woo, but that nigga wasn't acting scary. Like, woo. They was like, yeah, man, he grew up over here, like, woo. And that's when they knew my name. And then they got on. The next 2 days, Twan Weezy and Mad Mo was in the studio. They never said nothing about it. We didn't even ask about it because we didn't know nothing. They didn't tell us nothing. But I know one thing, though. When they pop that pill, they start getting in their emotions. I ain't pop X. I never popped X in my life. They popped that shit, and they was like, hey, Blood. Man, the homies killed the homie, Blood. I was like, what? Like, I'm like I said, I'm a young nigga. Like, I probably gave them some, I can't even say it. Like, you know, them bad drugs where you smoke and you start feeling like the Hulk. I got to keep it YouTube friendly so they don't, you know what I mean? But that stuff that had people punching gates and climbing up trees and getting butt naked, yeah, when they were smoking butt naked, yeah, I was selling that. Man, Mad Mo and Twan Weezy from LA Lane start crying, boo-hooing. They both got in their emotions quick off that. I'm telling you, it was the Pentanil, but it was I don't know, I don't remember, but because we was in the studio, we doing a lot, and it was some little bops in there. They wasn't bad bops, but they was bops off the party line. We had bops off the party line. Oh my mama, nigga, we had bops off the party line up in there. I'll never forget. So they start boo-hooing up in there, and it was like, the homies, R.I.P. blood. And I was like, what? It was like, yeah, man, them people pushing that prison stuff was pushing prison politics on Baby B Braids and woo. I was like, what? They on the dead homies? That's what they told me. Tell Baby B Braids that I'm lying. Tell Baby B Braids I lied on his name. You know, one of these niggas, they don't want the YouTube facts. I'm like Inglewood. I'm like Gumby to Inglewood. Like, bro, don't make me talk about it. Because I will say the facts. Because I was there. And God blessed me to be here today. That's why I told my 41. What? You say I'm old? I don't look like it. Bet you that. And you be like, man, he don't look like you 41. Yeah, because I did that time. That time a couple of times. You know what I mean? Where the sun ain't beating your face because you on lockdown. All you doing is, after a while, I don't even eat soups. And Baby B Braids, I don't eat no peanut butter and oatmeal. No, bruh. No, bruh. I'm getting stuff straight from the special diet kitchen. I want my eggs over my hammy. I want the ham and potatoes. I want the eggs. I want the extra coffee packs. I want all the Kool-Aids. I don't want the Kool-Aid packs. I want the ones where they make in that silver thing, the big one, where it say raspberry, lemon, all that. Yeah. Baby B Braids. Nigga, knock it off, gang. Knock it off. It ain't gangster to get DP'd. It ain't gangster to hide GB. It ain't gangster. It ain't gangster though. You know? I just gotta be at my age, I just gotta be a ref. And I don't care who like it though. What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. You got DP'd at 35. If I was to lead a yard and leave the keys in somebody's hands, and it was between you and another homie that got reputable, you know, yeah, you Thunderdome, yeah, you with the business, but you get DP'd. He ain't never got DP'd. Who I'ma leave the keys to? Because I gotta go tell the homies who I left the keys to. And you know, it's gonna get, gang politics is gonna get real petty to, well, Blood got DP'd and he didn't, so why you leave the Blood? And then, if the car crashed, I done left it to a nigga that already had smut next to another nigga that probably would have made a better decision. The main thing is go home. That's what we all push for. We don't push for DPs. The internet. And that's why y'all see the YNs going crazy. Going to jail like it ain't nothing. They listening to who's. Who's got one of his rivals and one innocent civilian. You in there for two people, but only one of them count. And that's gangster. The person you probably RIP, his younger brother, cousin, or relative, automatically turn Hoover. Just because you did that. You let me know if that's good people or bad people. Because the other one that already was slanging, banging, and hanging, hey, his family knew or didn't know, but know where he was from, and that probably could have came to him. Facts. Baby B Braves, stop with the good people and who bad people, bro. DPs is not for good people, bro. And I don't care how you try to shine an apple that got a worm in it. It still got a worm in it. That's the best way I can explain it to y'all. So, here we go. We gonna show the most disrespectful YouTube that be lying. But I'm finna show y'all because that's the only content coming up on Baby B Braves right now and what happened with his situation. But like I said, man, you know, y'all can accept it or not what I said. I really don't care. You know what I mean? Because if I was in that situation with him and I was back behind them walls, I would get the position to run the car before him. And he's who's. So who really matters? You know what I mean? And then me being a YouTuber now, I couldn't take that position. I would pass it up and play the background. And you know what I'm gonna be doing? Just like this in my cell, watching all these niggas. Because whoever running the car, he got my blessing. He sure gonna take what I say. On the dead homies, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad for him if he don't take my decision. Because why? The homies is already gonna know I'm playing background on purpose. And sometimes that's the best thing when you're dealing with the Mexicans. Let Baby B Braves be the shot caller. But really, I'm the shot caller. Have you ever heard of that? Like, he could be the shot caller, but you really the shot caller?
He broke the news
That's how
about
you play
Brace's
chess,
channel
not
on
checkers.
YouTube. We can no longer find it. His channel is gone. Some people are saying that he got banned, and some people are saying that he deleted his own channel because Brace said that he's gonna take a break on YouTube.
It's 2, 3 in the morning. I normally get in the zone. You know what I mean? Wake up from my little nighttime nap and smoke and listen to the who's who's. I type in the who's who's on YouTube. First thing pop up is the Flock 2 ball in his bathroom with his shitty ass drawers hanging up, pretending he beat Braves. In my head, I'm like, when the fuck did this nigga ever pop up first when I type in who's who's? So I start scrolling down. I'm like, I'm seeing a gang of videos of B Braves and other people talking about him, but I'm not seeing the who's who's page. I'm like, damn. Bro must have lost his page.
I doubt that he deleted his own channel because he was making way too much money. I believe bro got banned. One mistake that you never do is expose your hand. He was showing everybody how much money he made. When he did that, he instantly made a lot of enemies. That's why you never tell anybody how much money you make, because there's a lot of haters out there. There's people that been on YouTube forever and has never made a dime. You just made a lot of enemies by doing that.
So I was laying down, I'm like, I'm gonna go to sleep. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna break the news before I can wake up and everybody else trying to break the news. You feel me? You know, Fat F.A., he be up early at the donut shop, fat ass. He be trying to figure out what he gonna post early in the morning. Yeah, I think bro lost his page. You know what I'm saying? I already know he gonna make a way. He gonna do whatever he gotta do. Or he might take a break. I just recently seen a video of bro saying he was gonna take a break. Maybe he deleted his page, you feel me? So I don't know if he deleted it or what. I doubt it that he delete his page. You know what I mean? Because you can still be running up chili beans. Why would you delete it? I don't think bro did that.
I don't know what happened to his channel, but I wish him the best of luck. He did something that has never been done before. He was going viral from a level 4. He had over 500,000 hype on one video. That was like top 50 hype of all time on any genre. He made 15,000 a month, and he didn't even drop much videos. A lot of people are scared of that. He was really doing his thing. This is why I don't go back and forth with nobody. It's a waste of time. All they're gonna do is report your channel.
Just as far as
I hate the way he talk, gang.
Get into it with
hate the way he
talk. That could do shit like that. The bankroll, you know, fucking up his money. If I had it going on in there and I was making 10 bands in the thing, On P's, I'll be running a cell phone operation. Yeah, I'm on one. I'm
He said
renting
a
one.
cell phone operation. Gang is crazy.
It's like 2, 3 in the morning. I'm having me a little late night snack. I was about to watch the Who's and see who bro was yanking
A
on.
late night snack at 3 in the morning, gang. Shut your fat ass up.
Just wanted to get on here, man, and break
King
the news.
Pudgy.
Can't find
King
the
needs something to
page,
eat.
you know what I'm saying?
King Goofy. Oh my mama, that's Goofy.
If Spody Face fights,
that might be my trainer.
So Spody Face
that
fights
might
Lucky,
be my trainer.
you
Let's get to
Faux
it.
Extra.
Oh, now we're talking.
We could like develop a whole card here, like if we're being completely honest.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Spody Face and Lucky.
That's not a fade, bro. Hell yeah, it is.
No,
what do you mean,
no.
Spody Face?
How was that not a fade? That's a good fade.
We done with the Spody Face and Lucky, man. We finna get on some Christian Rock. I mean, well, not even that though.
That's not.
We finna get on
What's this?
Christian Rock, Blueface, in the schoolyard saying that Blueface can't pull up. Look, man, Blueface got some issues right now, man. We finna get into it, man. We hopping around all the LA streets, man. Like, we not stopping, man. We not stopping. We gonna stop when I got 63% on the tablet. We going up. Going up. Going up. Hold on. Here we go. Let's go. The latest.
It trips me out. Did you really just Alright, that was gonna be a dumb question because you just did. I'm like, just all the criplets. Like, you hear me? It's fair game. Please. What are you talking about? That's loped out. And you know what is crazy? I really did with you. I did. And if you know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't, I mean, you gonna figure out. It ain't gonna be long. But, Midtown, you caught the C word and said some fried shit, and you playing with this shit because you on a kid. I don't even want to hear about
this Blueface homie.
In LA County. I ain't even gonna lie about it. Some real criplets. Like, what the I'm saying, guys. Boy, listen, man, I'm disturbed. My smile ain't, man, bother me. Little Rocky Rock.
So D-Lo sent the hit. Is that what happened, bro?
Shout out Wig TV.
It's crazy because it's understandable, right? I ain't gonna lie, he probably like, damn, how we go from that to that? Because they used to be cool. They was living together, hella shit, bro. He went more in depth. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into that. Now, you know what's crazy? I wonder what D-Mac, the one she originally called the C word, think about when she got pressed and shit. The girls still on one too. I ain't gonna lie, I just seen them. They had some updates and I don't know, bro. We gonna get into this other shit though.
But y'all wouldn't got pressured up with my cousin address out there. But y'all wasn't worried about kids when the saying crazy shit though.
On Midtown. Y'all.
How about this? What she said and I said me. How about this? How about I told the bitch I love her?
Wow.
How about that?
Wow.
How about I used to live with How about know who our enemies are? How about that?
She know everything, bro. I just seen somebody else talking about this shit. Another little female was talking about Krishan know everything and just was breaking it down how she know better and still was playing and shit. Krishan a trickster, bro. I like, you know.
Wow.
Be careful.
She got an internet persona.
So if you know who's who on Square, that mean you playing. Sure. If all you is that fucking smart, why ain't nobody telling them to go home?
YouTube ain't smart, man. YouTube ain't gonna tell you to do the right thing.
I didn't tell nobody nothing about nothing. I just said it's fair game. Everybody asking me about the that was my little bro. Yeah, I sis. Yeah. Oh, C-word. Oh, yeah, no. I can't protect that.
She said that.
Goes home, bro.
She said that.
Go back to Baltimore, but
she trying to act like to the internet she don't know. Just like I said with Compton Rick Rock, he trying to act like he don't know. It's a persona, it's a narrative, and they gonna do whatever they gotta do for views. Compton Rick Rock is going for the square world, like he didn't grow up where he trying to get whitewashed. he trying to Kevin Hart us.
That's all I'm saying.
He playing games.
They ain't gonna feed you to the wolves. But on schoolyard, just go home. Shit. Go where you expected. Go where people gonna love you at. Stop trying to chastise people and play with people.
That's what I told Munchie and Bosco. Y'all on the internet trying to play with people. Go ask Big Munchie and ask him when I whoop you.
That does not change the fact.
And I'm talking about him running,
put yourself in a pickle
seeing,
every time
reading,
you pop out in LA County.
spitting, all that.
That's not what that means. Just because you can fight.
Put these in there, bro. On 3 minutes, 4 minutes.
Well, the water in the microwave?
He right though. So with that what, D-Lug, some pork rinds? Hell no, bro. No pork on my food.
He said, what was that, some pork rinds? Man, D-Lo's fresh out the pen, man. You gotta eat the pork rinds. He fresh off them spreads.
Krishan for that shit. That is practically family, bro. This Blueface cousin, if you ain't familiar, you know, he been around for the Blue Girls. He been around. He went and did some time and hella shit, bro. That's why he got back fake hug. Yeah, he was in there off them rinds, bro. Shit. This shit crazy, but I think Krishan, we love Krishan and Cali for sure. And she more than welcome. Just cut the C-Rab shit out. Cut the C-Rab shit out. Cut the crip leg shit. Just cut it short. Call them crip legs, bro. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I think, but you know it's crazy, right? They be playing with Krishan, but Krishan got going. That do whatever she said. We already know that. I heard she was trying to put a hit on somebody.
But Chastity did say, hold on. See, this is what Chastity told me. Krishan's supposed to set her up. She said Krishan's supposed to set her up and with the guy Banks. And Krishan tried to supposedly got her shot at. Now that's what Chastity told me. Now, how true is it? I don't know. Because I can't believe everything Chastity told me. I do love Chastity. That's my little sister.
So Chastity must be one of Krishan's other sisters, bro. Type shit. And I don't know.
She got hella sisters.
Offshoots of, you know what I mean, this saga. You know what I mean? Like, it's hella little shit that I'm getting familiar, though. Right? Doing my 1, 2.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I got sent something. Hold on, man. We got to turn this up a notch. Hey, y'all on the AYLESS Moments right now. Man, we got to turn this up a notch, man. They didn't send me some, man. Look, check this out, man. Let me hit this refresh. Oh, my mama. They just sent me this right now. Charleston White popping his ish, man, about California. Man, y'all better get into it, man. Charleston White over here talking about California right now. I got it. I got to stop everything. Charleston White, we was all waiting on Charleston White to say something about this California stuff, and Krishan Rock over here popping it. And you knew Charleston White was gonna come with something now. You knew it. He ain't gonna let it rest. It's too big. It's too major.
Well. Oh, I say California. I think y'all might have missed y'all match. Boy, listen, them California had everybody fooled. Now, the first they want to fight. Kunta and all the whips, the California, they choose to fight out of everybody that want to fight. They want to fight the one-eyed boy. They want to fight the one-eyed disabled boy. Why? I'm at a disadvantage. My peripheral, I can't see the. So they want to take advantage. So goddamn, where Key Talk Media at? Where is Key Talk Media at? Say you got over there. Let me, where my boy at? I got them flow. Say He your size, Gumby. I got a nigga his size. I'm hosting over here with Aiden Ross. Sure. Nah, nigga, get out of it. We ain't letting you get out of it. Nah, get out of here.
Oh, that's Trigger Bird. That's Trigger Bird from Hoover. That's Trigger Bird from Hoover.
I'm the one putting the fight together. I'm the shot caller. You is beneath me. You can't get no fight without me. I'm not fighting. I get paid too much money to fight gangbangers. I get too much money to fight gangbangers.
Wow.
In the prison, y'all know how
he
to
sound
fight.
like Mac 10 when a homie do dirty through a Hennessy bottle on Queen Street on 400 block. He threw a Mac 10 said the same thing. I got too much money to be fighting you niggas. That's exactly what I heard Mac 10 say out his own lips.
So I got somebody for you. Can you introduce yourself? This your boy OG Jigga Belly. Another OG. Yeah. And I ain't ducking no wreck. I will take that up for Now we were just on the phone with them. They got quiet when y'all got on. Yeah. They want me. So I'm telling you, there's no way you're gonna get me. Fighting me, won't nobody fight. So if they want to fight me, they can cancel all the fights. Yeah, that's a double negative. So I'm not fighting. Can y'all tell them I'm not fighting? Nah, he ain't fighting. Y'all already know what it is. So now we can bring you back up, tough guy.
Charleston White got people taking fades for him.
Now, boys and girls. Now let's see how quiet they get. Now I want the world to see this. I want the world.
I wonder who he really talking to.
I think you ain't getting up. Man, put your shirt back on. Nobody about you, bro. Put your shirt back. Ass up. Well, I don't do no rapping on no social media. Listen, beloved, loved one. Listen, my daddy be. We're not even finna do all that, bro. Listen, my whole thing is this, though, right? Charleston ain't getting out of nothing, bro. One thing we don't do. You sound like you got a speech impediment, bro. I don't want to talk to you. You got a speech impediment. No, you got a speech impediment. All right. Run it then. Run it.
He said, run it then.
Run it. Don't get your son. Listen,
this is Trigger Bird from Hoover. That be popping all that shit with Munchie. And now Charleston White in his super gang member ass. Mind you, Trigger Bird just got out the penitentiary. Keep fucking up. You will get violated parole. You are going straight into Charleston White trap. He will come to court on your black ass.
That nigga filled out his throat. Put your shirt back on, love one. Nobody about your pussy. Get that show up, nigga. Get that get it up. Listen, and Charleston gonna squabble too. Listen, everybody gonna squabble, but that nigga ain't getting out of it. You gonna fight Gumby, nigga. You gonna fight Gumby, nigga. We ain't let you out of it, Charleston. No, fuck all that. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, no. I told y'all this. I wanted the world to see California niggas ain't tough to nobody else but people they think they can bully. They want to fight me. I weigh 117 pounds. I'm at his weight class. We're one up. They want to fight. So if y'all want to fight. Hey, we call it Rick down here. Rick Yard Open. I think this Rick Yard Open. So if you want to fight me, you're going to jail. We're going to keep it. Tell them cut the yard, man. I'm pressing charges. They won't get the fight. And they're home. Y'all can make the money if y'all fight them. Fight me, you're going to spend money. Fight them, make money. Fight me, spend money going to jail. Fight them, make money. What do you guys want to do? Because I'm a content creator. We can make a lot of money if y'all fight them. Rick Yard Open. Fight me, you're going to stay at the park. You fight me, because 607 on channel is kind of big, but he don't got the kind of money I'm making. Look at these new Louis Vuittons I got. These the new boys just come off the shelf. I can pay y'all with these.
He said I could pay y'all with these.
So do y'all want to make some money, or do you want to be like gay boys and fight and go to jail? Like Blueface. I got all them tattoos on his face. I would dare fight a nigga with tattoos on his face. Your body, let it up. Sit down there, put stop begging. What's his name? Stop begging, nigga. Don't you see I control this? You can't get the light or the microphone without me. Hold on. Let me see what the heavyweight's name is.
Disrespectful Charleston.
So you better behave. Or you gonna sit your ass over there and
now here he go disrespecting the Hoovers. And you know what? They ain't gonna do nothing to him.
So you had to learn the home road key.
Why? He gonna call the police. He talking money matches right now. He ain't talking about regular fades. So everybody that be blowing the big blunts and all that, you gotta show up.
I've been telling everybody, California niggas is only tough.
He trying to exploit the gang culture. Just like Spody Face doing it with Lucky. Somebody better answer up to Charleston White. He's saying, I ain't gonna fight, but everybody that wanna fight me, I'll pay somebody to fight you for me. That's how much money I got. That's Boss King shit. I can't say nothing about it.
In the Fed. The Texas car is better than the Trippin' Blood car. The Florida car, oh, there you go, Keaton. There my nigga go. I told Keaton, see how them niggas try. Some niggas, I thought they don't work for favor. I thought California take our favor.
What's going on, huh?
I thought California niggas take our favor.
That's how it's supposed to be, right?
Now, Key Talk trying to get into this. Key Talk going against Cali. Y'all see this? I told y'all somebody just sent me this right now. Y'all better pick up on it. They trying to jump Cali right now.
I don't think they have no real problem for we to fight. I'll set this up. I'm Don King, and Don King don't fight. Nigga, I'm the Don King of this shit. Don King don't fight.
OG Gumby said he'll do it.
I'm ready. Hey, tell him, listen, we call it a little rake down here. You still gonna be able to eat when it's over with, a little soup.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell them to show. And listen, they gotta accept the fade.
If I think we down, chill on.
Charleston White just called out the Hoovers. And he said, whoever want to run it with me, I got from the old to the wise. And he paying for everybody that want to fade in his place. That, I ain't gonna lie, that's Big U moves.
I'm the big dog. I'm the OG. I'm the shot caller. Because I'm the one that
see, I just said it. He doing Big U plays. He is using gang strategy against him with money. And if you get embarrassed, he's embarrassing your California hood reputation. And if you lose, he's gonna embarrass it for a lifetime.
You gonna make sure everybody get their paper though. So yeah. That makes sense.
And I'm gonna make sure them niggas have a fair fight and everything is fair. Because they only win if they have the advantage.
For sure.
So tell Gumby, let's see if we get niggas on here again. Because them niggas got quiet earlier. And I still ain't fighting a nigga with tattoos in his face that's getting the prison. You gotta pass a background check to fight me.
Hey, y'all tag OG Gumby in the comment section.
He said you gotta pass a background check to fight me.
Yeah, from Florida boy already, man. The Florida OGs today. They gonna jump in the ring.
Yeah, I ain't playing with no Florida though.
Man, in the fans,
they a whole different, like city boys is city boys. Like, I ain't gonna even lie, by being out here, they different, bro. They used to cows, chickens, and building stuff. Man, dudes in Cali is not building nothing. They is not gonna build a chicken coop. For what? Why we buying? What we building a chicken coop for? Where the chickens gonna go? You ain't got no yard. You in an apartment.
Hey, start yours, and I'm gonna come over there with you.
Yeah, that's the thing. They won't even let me go. Like, they done ban me off the line. They won't even let me start a line. They done ban me off the line. I can only get on if somebody else is on.
Hey, listen. So I'm gonna start over, ask them niggas, and then you send a request.
Okay, bet.
All right, bet.
Wow. Key Talk Media got banned. That means he got a strike against his page. He can't go live.
They came to get me. For one, they can't pay for no flights. Every time I fly to LA, it ain't no nigga standing at the terminal saying, hey, Charleston with mine. It ain't no nigga, hey, Charleston got a ticket booked today. We go get you. Man, you shit, but what you doing now? Playing some content. You got to be in it for the money. And they don't want no money. They want to express their shit. That's why they don't want to talk about money. Take that personal. Yeah. I made it personal because I dissed all they sets and they did homies. And I made money doing it. And they can't make no money doing it. Out of California with a
You see why this guy said to me? He said Cali niggas, I didn't diss all their hoods and they dead homies.
He get a nigga crumbs on the table. Take advantage. Gumby tried to cry about it. Bad nigga. Put ass nigga. I bet y'all won't come to the Detroit show. I bet they won't show up in Detroit. It's them 5 shows this weekend with 6 or 7 months. I bet they won't do that. My Detroit
I ain't gonna even lie, man. I ain't from Hoover. But look, man, I'll go ahead and sign up just like Spotty Face, just on the gangland. Go ahead, I'll give you my size and weight, and I'ma squabble him down. And best believe, if somebody do win, it won't be no Bosco and Nina Boy fade. Bro, we gonna get busted up. As long as I get my break in between rounds, I'm squabbling.
I got so much goddamn money, you can touch.
This shit trips me out. Did you really just...
What y'all think? What y'all think? I can't even say nothing about it. What y'all think? Like, this YouTube, you feel me? I ain't control of none of this. Like, just like I ain't control of Christian Rock doing all this. Let's get to it. She getting Blueface removed from her face.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little test spot so you see how it feels, okay? Okay. And then we'll go from
anything
there.
To go viral.
It's pretty quick.
Man, Christian Rock doing anything to go viral, gang.
You can. This is, she cried again.
Christian Rock removing Blueface off her face.
Start the big one.
Alright, I'm gonna do one. I'll let you know when I'm doing it, okay?
Yeah.
Just do me a favor, don't move.
Okay.
The only reason I say that is...
Can we put the eye goggles on properly?
I'm holding it.
Alright.
Ready?
Yeah.
You go hold my hand.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
What's up with it, y'all? So look, man, I'm back again with another
and they
video.
told
So
me to
listen,
get a
man,
tattoo removal. They said it burned like hell. She got a big old blue face
on her face. The quality of the picture that she got posted was A1. I've always said that, but I don't understand what made her do that. But she was in love, you know, and different people do different things when they're in different situations. So it is what it is. But I just want to say, man, I ain't got shit bad to say about this. You know, I see a lot of people criticizing, but a lot of people are also showing her love as well. And it's the internet, it just be like that. But me personally, I always find the positive and negatives, no matter how people try to twist it and turn it. That's what's up, that you actually moving forward to do something that you feel in your heart that you need to do. You know, a lot of people want you to move on their time and do shit when they want you to do it, but sometimes it just takes for you to go through what you got to go through to get to that mental mindset to move forward in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So good for her, kudos to her. And anybody else out there that's making certain moves to move on from a situation, you know, some people don't be realizing a lot of different things are spiritual and have a lot of different meanings. And
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm finna do a reaction to the other part of my house. Man, keep watching this.
Some type of relief. You never know what
she is finna go in Netflix on this removal. She finna watch. Just I'm finna do a reaction. Don't mind me. Watch the content. I'm on some other money. I got enough phones.
It's just for people who want to see it. Other than that, I'll holler at y'all later on another video. Alright.
Oh gosh.
Turn your head to me.
Yeah. So this right here.
I'm gonna move your head here over, okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me know if I'm pulling or anything.
Oh, you know, I got high tolerance for pain.
Good.
Oh God. I'm about to cry.
You got this. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little test spot so you see how it feels, okay?
Okay.
And then we'll go from there. It's pretty quick.
Alright. I'm about to cry.
Okay. Why are you crying? You got this.
Are you ready now? This is emotional. I don't know.
You wanna put this on? Do you mind? I'm gonna I'm not gonna press it on your lashes. So I'm gonna just cover your eyes, and if you could do me a favor.
We better start now?
I'll let you know, okay? Right when I zap it, I'll tell you.
We're not gonna do the,
I'm doing this one first.
the numbing?
No. We're gonna do it.
No numbing?
Numbing honestly doesn't help too much. It helps numb the area, but usually people do still feel the pain. The cold air that I'm about to blow on you feels much better than the numbing cream, okay?
Okay.
Close yours.
Okay.
You ready?
No.
Bump up the...
Hey, babe. You want me to hold your hand? Come here. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, baby.
Come, let's do this. Let's start with the smaller tattoo so you see how it feels.
No, start with the big one.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Turn your head to me completely. Don't cry. You got this. Why are you crying?
You can do this. You can. This is, she cried again. she
Why are you crying?
You still love this person.
Okay. Can you know her?
Yeah, of course.
You're gonna feel cold air. Okay, this is nothing. This is just cold air.
So it's gonna hurt.
It does, but I'm very quick, so you're not gonna feel it too much, okay? And remember, the minute you need a break, you tell me, okay? Just don't move your head too much.
Okay. Yeah, I have
You want me to hold your hand?
Yeah, if I hold your hand.
Don't break your hand, okay? Okay. Okay.
No, not me.
Do you want me to know? It's not gonna make that
No,
much
it's
of a
okay. I'm
difference.
just scared.
Don't be
So I'm
scared.
scared.
No, I've done this a billion times. Why are you scared?
It's not gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt, okay?
It's gonna hurt.
It is. I'm not one to lie, but it goes by very quickly, okay?
Okay.
Girl, you got a tattoo. Honestly, you'll be fine, I promise.
It's good? It's good?
See, whatever she's doing right now, it's to cool down your skin.
There's 23,000 people in here. They want me to do it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. No crying for 23,000 people.
Oh my God.
You sure you don't want me to start with the smaller one?
Nah, start with the big one. Please.
Start the big one.
Alright, I'm gonna do one. I'll let you know when I'm doing it, okay?
Yeah.
Just do me a favor, don't move.
Okay.
The only reason I say that is
Can we put the eye goggles on properly?
I'm holding it.
Alright.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let me go hold my hand.
Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
That's what it feels like.
Okay, keep going.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, that hurt.
Does it show? Can I hold her hand?
Ready? You okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
You're good. You missed half of this one. What's going on?
No, do the big one.
You do the big one.
She's selling all this for Blueface. Blueface got her clouded up to where she can sell a removal. You know why she getting that removal? Because Neve just got Blueface's name on the bottom of her jaw. So since she got a tattoo of Blueface's name, she taking Blueface off her face. Cloud chasing beat.
Okay, take a breather.
You want me to hold your hand like this?
Look, half of it's almost
Damn,
gone.
it's all, wow, you guys are good.
Please, I need to get it off.
Breathe. Ready? You're way stronger than you think.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. Take a breather. Ready? Let's do it.
Oh,
It's okay. She's doing great. Last part. You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it. You're so good. What? That's it.
You're doing amazing.
You're almost done.
Damn, wow, I'm amazed. This is just one session, bro.
Sorry. No, don't apologize because you're almost
She sound like she having a baby.
Now I'm just checking what I didn't do just to touch it up, okay? Perfect.
She sound like she having a baby all over again, gang.
Don't look at the laser, okay? Wear the glasses for your safety.
Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah, girl, I'm not touching her.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, it hurts. My God, it hurts. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh.
Take the after picture again. No one sees this, okay? It's just so I have it for myself.
I'm amazed.
Yeah, every time you do it, it gets better. It gets lighter. Do me a favor and follow post
Can
hair.
you get Kershaw the bit that Jonathan went on my eyebrow, please?
Oh yeah, I will.
You gotta move my hair.
I will. Don't worry. You just take a breather, okay?
No, I'm okay. Can you get off my face?
Yeah.
Oh my God, she wants it all.
Get it off.
You ready? So this is by your brows. Just stand still, okay? This is my finger.
She rather go through this pain to show how much she hates this nigga. Why'd you do it in the first place? The whole world knew you was done when you did it the first time. Now you want us to feel bad for you and go through your struggle? We knew you did a burnt out move when you did the move.
Last part. You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm doing it slower because of your eyebrow, okay? Sean, I need to cover your brow, okay? I'm going to use a stick to cover your brow and just do one little step.
Okay.
Okay, so this is just a stick.
Okay.
That's it. You can take off the brow.
You did great. 20.
Alright. Here. Wipe your eyes. You did amazing. So let me go over some post-care with you, okay? You want some water?
She begging for Blueface to come back.
You're good. Alright, get the whole thing off.
Do you mind if I do a couple more steps?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you wanna have more? There. Shit.
Hold my hand.
Yes,
That's some nasty work. Look at Krishan. That's some nasty work.
8 weeks for the pigmentation to fade out, okay? After that,
Make you want to play that Tupac song. What you won't do,
it gets lighter and lighter.
do
by a lot.
for
You're gonna start to
love.
notice. If you're gonna be out,
You tried everything, but you don't give up. Yeah, that's what I hear right now.
okay?
I should have seen you was trouble right from the start. That make you want to play that Tupac. What you won't do, do for love. You tried everything, but you don't give up. I should have seen you was trouble right from the start.
Let's see how you like the results first, and then we'll go.
Girl, I like the results that I started. I'm ready to get all of them off my body.
be a process, okay? I want you to be prepared for that. Be covered, okay?
I bet your face swollen like a mug after this.
This is just cough.
It's bad.
Turn your head to me. I'm just gonna cover it like this for now, but then you're more than welcome to fix it when you get home.
It doesn't hurt. It's like my heart hurts more than this. You know?
And she gotta wear that. I done seen a couple of homies get that stuff taken off them, and that stuff is swollen. It get lighter, it do fade out, but she got about like 3-4 times of feeling that pain.
With a numbing cream. There's no such thing as numbing cream.
Look, next time we could apply numbing cream too. It's just...
No, I don't want it. Because it's going to be better.
That's some pain. Krishan, I don't know what you on. God bless you. But you burnt out for getting that tattoo of Blueface on your neck. And you got that covered up. That was cool. But your face, you needed that off. I don't even know why you did that in the first place. You the capital of capital clout chasing. But it's morals over money with me. I've been thugging all my life. I done little peanut butter in my drawers, nigga. I paid the price. What I'ma do with all these stripes? Dookie stains in my drawers. Yeah, that's peanut butter and Rice Krispies. Hey, I can't wait to holler at Big Munchie. Whenever it is, I'll be like, blood, what's up with your brother, blood? Like, your brother, acting like he grew up with us and shit, gang. Like, blood did not grow up with us, gang. Like, nigga, that nigga's like, bro, why he telling your story? Why he mixed your name with his daddy hood? You called yourself your brother's name, but you did your daddy thing. You got it, man. You got it. Come on, man. This nigga, man. Come on, man. They probably gonna strike my shit for this, huh? Munchie know I'm talking about him and shit. Man, damn. I can't play all this. I gotta skip this. They gonna get on my ass. And then, hey, I'm gonna let y'all know if this live, if I got some problems with this content, y'all know Munchie be snitched. Dead homies. Dead homies. He might be a bitch like that. My mama, nigga, he might snitch on me like that. Munchie might be a bitch like that.
On No Jumper with Spotter Loke with the Brick Baby and G-Face thing being one. Jaleese when she was on whatever show that was with Ralphie and or whatever, and Munchie Tuesday show last night in no particular order. But anyways, I'm an accountability type person. Faded. I ain't supposed to be getting faded like that. But I'm gonna say this. Now, I've texted Adam. Well, he texted me when I left there last night.
You still drinking, Munchie?
I texted Adam today. What I tried to do was, I said, hey, after the news at 12, what you got going? You busy? Because I said, we got to hop on camera. You know what I'm saying? We got to hop on camera and holler. You know what I'm saying? He ended up putting the time, and then he had to cancel. So, look, this is my thing. When stuff play out on camera for the world, I mean, I could easily get on text or on the phone and get something squared away and dress whatever I want to address. But nah, when it play out in front of the world, I believe when I address what I need to address, it need to be public just like last night was. Period. Right? All the little
all right, I'm going to go where I was wrong at first. You know, people touch with their hands or I'm pointing whatever. You know what I'm saying? Out here, that's fighting words, you know what I'm saying? Or fighting gestures. Somebody can get off on you, you touching them, or you in their space. All right, boom. He clearly upset because I was hella faded. And then I caught, when I ran it back,
please don't tell me the story of my life.
You don't go to Alex Alonso,
and I go to sleep.
You don't be over there with Alex Alonso, and you don't never be drunk or whatever, right? And that's true. Alex Alonso, Street TV, it's a different atmosphere over there. You go to No Jumper, it's almost like a party. It's a real relaxed environment, and you could kind of like, you know what I'm saying, move how you want, right? So I'm taking that as he look at it like I'm taking No Jumper as a joke, but more so respecting Alex Alonso platform. And that ain't quite what it is, you know. It's just, and just because of that type of environment, I ain't gotta go there and get faded and act like it's a house party. I ain't gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? And I told myself from now on, I'm not getting on camera with no. Well, I'll do whatever I want to do on Mars Over Money, but Alex Alonso, I don't do it, and I ain't. I'm moving forward.
Yeah, I know.
No Jumper, I ain't doing it.
Aunt Hefe, a couple of your homies, a white dude named Lush, and his girlfriend.
What I ain't going for,
and
I was
named
inebriated. If I'm saying the right word,
you thought
if I'm using the word correctly, I was inebriated.
You was super relaxed.
With slow responses, and wasn't catching everything he was saying, because I was either talking over him or too faded. But I'm not tripping over your dirty hands out. Man, look, I got the best hygiene at No Jumper, bro. This man sat there and said he don't use a towel. He just let the water hit him or whatever. Him and Lush. I don't know if it's a white person thing to where they don't believe in like really bathing and just. But so the dirty hands, I'm not worried about, right? And he said, man, your dead hand or something like that, right? I just took that. Oh, you think about T-Rail too much because that's you be on that dead arm and you be making fun of T-Rail. That man is on your mind. That's two. He said, okay, that's what I'm saying. He think I don't appreciate the opportunity that because he said when the shows got canceled last year, you were complaining and that lie. And I threw that in the group text. Look. I said Flacco. Flacco said, what I do now? Because, you know, I'll be on the
man,
not
look at
publicly,
me
but on the back end, I'll be getting on Flacco bumper about a lot of his comments he made.
Like, come on,
I said, when them shows got canceled last year, was I mad or was I complaining or anything? He said, no, that was Spider. Spider was saying it got canceled because of whack or whatever. Which that ain't true because a lot of shows got canceled. It ain't had nothing to do with whack, right?
Get that big munchie.
I said, all right, bet. Then Adam said,
not
no,
the
I
munchie
wasn't
from
saying you was
IF that we
complaining.
looking at.
So
the munchie from Mafia.
He backpedaled on that.
Hey, bro.
All that, ain't none of that true, so I don't even care about that. What I'm tripping off of is
you ain't even heavy enough, bro.
Shut the fuck up. You don't tell no adult to shut the fuck up, right?
Boy, you little ass baby.
And then, you know, I'm faded, so my memory is foggy.
You be 35 against me. You a little ass baby.
Adam 22 crashed out and kick Munchie or something.
And I'm gonna talk to you like that when I whoop you out.
So I text the homie. I said, hey, that nigga Adam kicked me or something. He's like, nah. He was trying to get away from me. He kept like, stop touching him. And he like pushed off your chair with his foot or whatever. I'm like, okay. So I'm about to say, what the fuck I got you here for? Like, who kicked me? Right? So I hit the same group text with Adam. I say, hey, Adam, would you kick my chair? He said, no, I didn't kick you. I was, you know, he basically said what the homie said. He's like, I was like getting away from you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay. I need to change that fucking title. Right? So, but I told myself, and I told Adam, hey, we got to get on camera and holler. I don't care whether it's Instagram live or live at No Jumper. So I could address what I need to address. But before next week, before Monday. Because I can't let that much time go by without addressing what I need to address. But if Monday come and I don't get that sit down or that dialogue off, well, I ain't tripping. I ain't got to come back because I got to get shit squared away first before I go back on the Tuesday show acting like everything all shits and giggles. Nah, hell no. Right? But because certain you could be upset. I was faded, right? But
man, get to the story with all this stuttering,
use,
man.
That's out.
You sound like Baby B Braids, man. Y'all be doing all this stuttering, man. Get to the story before I slap your ass.
Totally out of line with the drunk shit, for sure.
Yeah, Big Munchie told you that, huh? Blood, you was out of pocket,
you don't talk
blood.
to adults a certain way, bro.
You making the name look bad, little Brody.
Oh, I don't give a fuck, right? Now, I seen a couple reactions. Shout out Hoodie Hood. And everybody go subscribe. Hoodie from the Hood.
Anybody
right? On YouTube. He seemed very displeased with Adam. He said now all of a sudden Adam want to call
anybody Munchie favor, he gonna shout you out.
He was talking to Munchie.
Never that.
Right?
I'll get the Diddy flowers before I shout him out.
Said nothing wrong, right? But Hoodie Hood bringing up how I flew off the hinges with Beezy from Santana. Hey, Hoodie, bro, listen. When that happened with me and Beezy, bro,
I'll get with Munchie
I probably been podcasting about 3-4 months. I'm not used to
I'm gonna mess over his program. And I'm gonna rewrite the story.
That came from the streets and now they on the internet. Bro, I ain't no news broadcaster. I'm not used to that type of verbiage. And like I said in the past, that needed to happen because now I know not to take shit so serious.
I'll
if somebody,
step in
if they,
as the mayor,
he was doing the interview as well as I was, and if he cousin and that's how he talk on camera, cool. We ain't in the county jail in the pen, so I gave myself a reality check on that. Even though all the real gang members felt I wasn't wrong at all, because I'll be on camera for hours. I'll be on live on No Jumper for 4 or 5 hours, and I don't say blood not once.
Badass.
So you can
like,
control
bro, I gotta say so. And what you talking about? Don't go with me. That's a brick wall, bro. You better hop over, climb, or something. Because when you meet me, it's more than a stop sign. It's a brick wall. Your car cannot pass.
My name Hoodie. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
I ain't going for none of that fly talk, bro.
You
don't look better than me, bro. If your hair ain't longer than mine, I don't believe you fly.
Get some things clear.
And we'll just keep it as petty as that. If your shades ain't as fly as mine, oh, get yourself up out of here, Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, certain things can't be happening, and on top of that, I'm gonna take the initiative and accountability. I'm not even drinking on camera no more.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? And maybe
why? Because YouTube embarrassed you.
Some people might feel like you disrespected my platform because or whatever. I don't know. I ain't no mind reader. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you a grid program worker.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping on the reactions. Do y'all thing. The internet go do what it do. You know what I mean? One of these gang members go get caught sucking dick or something, get exposed. It's gonna be yesterday's news or whatever. You know what I'm saying? On everything. And on top of that, what I do know, I'm probably the blood podcaster with the most notoriety. So what I do on camera reflect the bloods also. You know what I'm saying? That's for sure. But yeah, I ain't about to go on no jumper bashing campaign or bash the nigga Adam. But Adam go.
I can't even put my shades on right. Cause he said I'm the blood.
No, I didn't.
I don't even know what he said.
When the show ended with me, Spider Ho and Flocko.
I gotta stay YouTube.
It's called Don't Quit Your Day Job. I was still
on purpose. I gotta stay YouTube.
What you wanna call it? Working at Street TV and doing other things, bro.
I'll just put it like this: in YouTube terms,
is appreciated.
You ain't heavy enough,
that's
bro.
A lie.
You was even if we wrestle, you're not
fact, I
heavy
my
enough.
Best dressed at No Jumper, bro. Ain't no dirty nothing. That's a lie. So all that I'm saying that's fictitious. That's nothing. But yeah, man. What else I got on this?
No t-shirt gang, little
What
body
else I
guy.
got?
No
Yeah,
t-shirt
nah.
gang,
If we
little
got that
body
talk
guy.
before Monday, man. If not, well, I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just,
I'll get up with him like that on the yard.
I ain't gotta be
Man,
up
take
there.
your
You know what
shirt
I'm saying?
off.
As far as our money,
Man, let's
first and
see your bird
foremost.
cage.
After that,
Yeah, I'll be
you know
one
what
of
I'm saying? Everything else.
just because he said
You know
he's the
what I mean?
mayor, I would press him
And I
every
wouldn't be
day on the
putting
yard
morals over money if
until he
if
squabble.
I didn't meet
And then if he squabble, we gonna
my own
squabble
requirements. I ain't
again.
worried about what
You know what I
everybody else
mean?
think.
Like, bro, the
If
mayor.
I didn't,
Every time I get mad at your podcast, if you
this
ever hit that, I hit that.
what
Bro,
I'm
I'm gonna be
requesting
on your
before
taco.
Monday to
Pork,
holler
beef,
so I can get
chicken, whatever
my point
taco
and
it
I
is that
check
day, I'm
nobody,
on your
but
taco,
addressing
bro.
things.
Like, bro, I'm
I
not,
think that's
bro. I'm
a
gonna
fair
get your
little, you know what I'm saying,
taco.
request. You know what I'm saying?
Easy
But
money fade, like, bro. Come on.
what else we got?
And I wish you had both your eyes.
Oh yeah, shout out
And I
Jern,
still
man.
give you the
Lush little
same
chick, man.
fade.
You know what I'm saying? Cause shout out Jern
I don't want to hear no excuses for your
my
boo
bad,
bop,
Jack. It
bro.
seemed like that
I
Jern, but
don't want
shit,
no
man, you hey,
leverage.
look,
I
you in a
don't
relationship with Lush,
explain
you
your
seen
boo
work,
bop,
so I don't
Munchie.
know, shit. But
Same thing with Bosco.
what else? Do I got anything else? Anything
Bro,
else?
explain your boo bop.
All right, I think that's about it, man. With that being said, I want everybody to like, hype, subscribe. I want everybody to stay dangerous, stay alive, stay woke, and I'm out of here.
It's Mars on money, baby.
It's Mars over money with me.
No, we ain't playing that. No. I mean, that's trash. It's like Aunt Hefe. I don't even want to hear the song, gang. Oh, my mama, man. What the? I think somebody sent me some rappers that don't get a lot of views. And when I say a lot of views, they ain't got no views. But they telling me that these are some real dudes that's talking about Spider Loc and Hefes. Bet.
So we're just going to jump right into it, man. You know what I'm saying? Please like, comment, subscribe to the video, and share it. Today's topic is about Spider Loc and Young and Hefe's little issue about a bet. And
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass that. I'm gonna go ahead and pass that. So look, this is what we finna do, man. This is what we finna do, man. We finna go to the next one. Like I said, man, Neptune been gone for a while, man. But that don't mean people don't DM me stuff while I'm live. I told all my moderators. I told everything. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not goofy no more on the internet. But we is finna go to Munchie B and Adam 22 and got into it real bad. And you know what? It's your 5 Trey Avalon, homie. So if you think Neptune all about the blood stuff, woo, man, I got the Shaq jersey up there, right there. It's an O'Neal, Los Angeles. Look, check it out. Yes, sir. That's what Neptune got going on. You feel me? Still, you know, putting my stuff together for my podcast, you know. Then over there, I'm finna go to the side and do my, it's a little bread by the TV right now, but that's what Neptune finna do the Nintendo games. You know what I mean? I'm finna boot up on them. I'm an 84 baby, and I already got this on me tatted, so I got like 700 games on my Nintendo system, like the original Nintendo. I'm talking about 80s, baby. I ain't talking about no 1990 nothings, no super nothings on nothing. It was Sega, and it was Nintendo, then it was Sega, but before that, it was Atari. And, you know, I think with my YouTube money, not for my survival or nothing like, you know, like I use YouTube, like Baby B Braids and all them saying, oh, I made this much. Look, with my money, I want to buy an authentic, original Nintendo game system with the Duck Hunt, orange and gray little thing to yeah, Duck Hunt. I want the original everything to Nintendo. And I don't care if I got to go to China and vlog it while I go there. I want original package, untouched joysticks, the bazooka gun, everything that came with the original Nintendo. And that's what I'm going to use my YouTube money for. Rest in peace, Pops. My dad got me Sega. I had Atari. When I woke up, before I even knew what games was, in my room was Atari. Then, as I got older, Nintendo from Christmas. I was so young, I didn't even know what Nintendo was. My dad did, and he bought it for me for Christmas. Let me tell you how Inglewood I am. Middle class blacks. I got a bicycle every goddamn Christmas. Do you hear what I'm saying? Every Christmas of my life, I got a bicycle. That's how middle class Inglewood I was and am. We didn't grow up in no apartments. We grew up in a whole house with a front yard and a backyard in Inglewood, California. All my homies from the hood lived in apartments. I didn't know no better. Go to their house on my bike, pull up, wait for a little time, wait for a long time. I wouldn't know. I was a little kid. I was just messing around. And that's how you meet the hood. They see you grow up. They see your dad pull up on you when you 10 years old, like, boy, what you doing over here? I didn't pay attention to the people looking at me and my dad slapping me in the back of my head because I didn't come home because the street lights on. I was having fun. We ain't had no phones. We ain't had no YouTube. We didn't have none of that. What are you talking about? And then, when I got a whip, when I wasn't even supposed to have a whip, I told you, I'm a middle class, growing up Inglewood baby. You know what happened? 13 years old, selling brack in the hood. Buy my first Cutlass. You know, the ones that all the Mexicans be putting on D's and switches. Today, do you know how much a Cutlass was at the Inglewood auction on Beach in Inglewood Ave? Right across the street from Rogers Park? Let me tell you about a 13-year-old selling dimes and dubs getting a $200 Cutlass all the time from the auction. Never knew all the homies was so deep. They was getting the nice stuff. It was never no Crips over there buying nothing on the dead homies. The guy, Dulo from NHP, now they talk about him. I'm a generation and a half under him. That's the best way I could put it. But my dad knew him. Best believe the 6-0 Crips knew him. The Raymonds, everybody else. But then Dulo got so gorilla, he was punking the Bloods. Hey, tell Munchie Can't See, tell a story like I'm finna tell right now. Nagai, Dulo, Rogers Park, knocking everything out. Let me tell you a true story about Dulo. And this is just off the head, no lies. So, I call myself, not going home after getting out of Crozier. So, it's easy. Make a left, go home, make a right, go to Rogers Park, up Eucalyptus, right? Back then, they used to call it the U Block. You know Donut that spit on Aaron the plumber? He from the U Block. And tell Donut bitch ass, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber, tell him if I'm lying, nigga. He was banging Eucalyptus Block, but they call it U Block. Tell Donut, am I lying? And ask him, was Bosco around for 5 or 6 goddamn years? Bosco wasn't around for no goddamn U Block. And that was all the niggas trying to make it to be gang members. You know the Crozier, Inglewood High brothers that was playing sports, that was tough, but the hood was different than the east side in LA. They didn't press the homies to be from the hood. Hell no. For what? If you wanted to be from the gang, you asked us. We didn't ask you. Mm-hmm. When I got put on the hood, you know what I did? I asked them niggas, can I be from they hood? That's how 12-year-old ass I was. Oh yeah. I seen Dulo walking back from Crozier and tell little Munchie B and tell me if I'm lying. I leave Crozier, it be me, Smiley, which is what's that nigga real name? I'm faded right now. Paul Cole. That's Smiley. It was me, Smiley, Paul Cole. It was Buns, John Poe. These are real government names. It was who else? It was Munchie, Dagan Weed, the big Munchie B, not the one on No Jumper. Dagan Weed. Look it up. Lil No Good, I don't know his name. R.I.P. Blood. Boulay. I don't know government names. If you ain't grew up in the hood, he grew up in the hood, but he was a generation to me. He went to school with my sister, like, you know what I mean? 2 years, but you still in my generation. You got to be 2 years up, 2 years down. You can't be far from it, you ain't in my generation. Boulay. Who else? Mighty Mouse. Queen Kong. And we just and this is names as we turn from the gang. We just walking down the street. We not even gang members. We football players aspiring in middle school. Aspiring YMCA over there in the I was finna diss because it's so natural. Once you kill my brothers, it's so natural. Like, look, it's as simple as this. In a bounty jail, you get to diss in a nigga hood, nigga be like, hey, who's that in tank? Wooty wooty woot. That's how it go. Cause you mean what you said. If I diss on a regular and it's in my lingo, best believe I ain't chase your homies. On the dead homies, I ain't. So the fade, bro, I probably was mad I spent gas over there and we didn't find nobody. This is a fact. So, we go down the street, all of us. I named enough names. We go down the street. None of us is members. We little ass boys. YMCA type. Want to be football players. We believing in We believing in Jordan dreams. You feel me? We trying to be like Cameron, Dipset. Way before 50 Cent though. It was NWA. It was Corrupt. It was Dog Pound. Dog Pound. It was the East Siders. It was Chingy. It was Ludacris. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Yeah. It was Mystical. It was No Limit. Silk the Shocker. It was Mac 10. It was all that. We make our way down U Block. Reason why we know that, because the generation above us used to bang on us, but they was like a clique. It wasn't a gang. It was a clique, and they'll see just like Boys in the Hood. Somebody had a basketball, somebody had a football. We all had backpacks on, and I always been swole. I ain't gonna lie, I always been swole. I never had a skinny day in my life. I always been built. But I didn't know that. I'm just growing up in the hood, but the hood niggas see me, but I don't know that. I'm just a regular kid growing up. I didn't know I was big body. I didn't know I was buff straight out my mama. You feel me? Like, that's what it was. When I was like 2 years old, my dad and my uncle holding me to the side like a fish because I was buff. At 2 years old. They thought I was going to be Shaq. So, anyways, we get to Eucalyptus and Florence, where R.I.P. Rosemo 700 died. We ain't finna get into that right now, but this is way before he crashed out right there in R.I.P. We get to the park, bam, it's a gang of niggas wearing burgundy on my mama, but it's regular. It's either red or burgundy. So we ain't scared of them or nothing like that. We just like, oh, these are gang members. We don't even know it to say, oh, these are Bloods. Like, we know they Bloods, but it's so regular. It's just like, these are gang members. When you grow up in a culture and your whole city is Bloods, you don't be like, oh, them the Bloods, them the Crips. We just be like, them the gang members. Period. It wasn't about no blood, Pyru. When you was growing up at my age, you just be like, them the gang members, because that's what your mom and dad say when you drive by. It was always red spray paint. You see some blue spray paint, but you knew the Crips was not in your area because your dad or your mama, whoever, friends, the church, they'll tell you this is a blood territory. It's just common sense. Bam. So we come from the back way by Faithful Central. Bam, we cross the tracks. We come through the back way. We come through the baseball field. Lo and behold, Dulo shooting dice in the same area that I've been several times. And we always say, that's the gang members. But Dulo is over there shooting dice. Right now, they got bushes over there. But first, it was all sand in the sandbox. And when we used to go over there, like I said, I used to do boxing, karate. I tried soccer, but they had me running. They was trying to have me run so many miles before you even, like, I was like, nah, viva no Mexico. Like, like for real. Like, you had to run miles before you even played the game to even practice. I was like, nah, man, I'm built different. Like, I'm heavy up top, so I'm not the runner type body to where I got the lungs for that. Like, I could do some running. Like, I was a firefighter in prison. Like, I could do that. And we did have to run some miles, but as a young age and built different and bulky than all the rest of my homies, and I didn't know I was saving people because I knew how to squabble, but I didn't know I knew how to squabble, but I was squabbling, but I didn't know how to squabble. That's what it was. So we walk up, and Dulo got his shoes off. Dulo, I'll never forget. Dulo had a brownish burgundy flannel on, but he had it buttoned up like a Mexican, and he had the white t-shirt under. and he probably had some brown dickies that matched. Like he had his shit together. Like Inglewood niggas, they know how to dress. Like period. Like if they gang banging, they still gonna match. like even if they broke, they gonna look like they made it. I get that to Inglewood niggas. Niggas they be looking fly as hell and be broke as hell and will bag your bitch. Like period. So Dulo got the Dickies and the white socks straight out the swap meet. So Dulo, he got the two ponytails and they braided. They like in the rubber bands, but they braided. And he's shooting dice. And I'm not gonna say his name, but it was a short dude from NHP that had bad skin, and he's a reputable from NHP. That's what I'm gonna say. Netaru from NHP, she was there with the Pendleton looking like a dude, but she had on the burgundy, dressed like Dulo, but she was dressed like a gangster, but she a girl. And then you had whoever he was shooting dice with. So as kids, we see them, so we get to playing, talking, whatever, however it played out. Next thing I know, Dulo raised up. It was somebody that said they wanted to get put off the hood to be from Black Peace Stone. This a true story. Dulo, rest in peace. So, some dude with an S curl, he was young, but to me, at like 11, 12, he was big and buff and built like maybe what I was when I got his age. He was built body. That's why I said Inglewood, they picked, like in my day and age, at my age, they wasn't picking no skinny dudes. We wasn't picking no munchy bees from IF. Nah, blood. Nah, blood. We wasn't picking. Nah. Ask Paul Pierce. He from neighborhood Pyro. Ask Paul Pierce. Do we pick the little niggas in Inglewood to be from the squad? Cause we know, gang, if you get up in a bounty jail, man, you gonna have to squabble something down. And then look, we all grew up together. So even if y'all catch the skinny homie, when you run into me, you whoop the skinny homie, bring your bitch ass over here. I'm finna wear you out, nigga. I heard. What's your name again? Oh, man, I'm finna do you. I might even blap you, blood. I used to talk bad. Like, you beat up the homie? Oh, man, I'm finna skip court line. I'm that way with it. On me. And Baby Bogart used to be like, blood, man, I'm facing life. Blood, let's go. And he had the big old C blank on his face. On the dead homies. But that's another story. We talking about Dulo. So, Dulo get into it with some brother. We gonna keep it YouTube friendly. And, like I said, we was over there talking like kids. I swear before Jesus, God, or whoever we see on the other side, I'll look him in his eyes. Dulo slapped him. It sound like a baseball bat hit a ball. On the dead homies. I don't even know if to call that legendary or what, because he the only one that I seen do that. But I know it's other gorillas in Africa, Brazil that did the same thing. Or maybe another hood in LA. But I be blood. slap a nigga and it sound like a baseball bat hit a ball. Forget all that Munchie B and all that. I'm telling you facts. I'm an Inglewood baby, 84 to be exact. That man hit the flizzo. I'm talking about he hit the flow. I'm going to take my glasses off. When we turned around and heard that, I turned around so quick as a football player and looked. On the dead homies, I seen his head bounce off the ground like a basketball. I took the glasses off. He slapped him. And it sounded like a home run derby. And when I did that, on the dead homies, I ain't gonna lie, on no man, I seen his head bookie. Like, hit and bounce and lay down. Let me put my glasses back on. That shit brazy than a motherfucker, blood. So, fast forward. I wasn't a gang member when I seen that. But by that time, we fast forward. The same man I seen this. I got put on NHP. His same hood. He heard I was Tiny B-Rat, but he never said nothing to me. I be him at the meetings. I be him at the DPs. I ain't never had a DP, nobody, because I was only from his gang for 2 weeks. And while I said his gang, you know what Dulo used to tell people at Rogers Park? And look, the neighborhood Pyru's gonna be mad at me. Man, I'm Terrell Floyd, come out the house, T-Dog, and then I turn Tiny B-Rat. They finna be mad at me for this. Let me spark up. This is a fact. He used to call it Dulo gangbanging. Oh, yes. Fast forward even further. Y'all shouldn't even hear this, but I didn't even know my dad was cool with the nigga. Like I said, my dad was 270, big, swole, Haitian. But my dad didn't bang. Let's rewind. They was friends. So, like I said, the NHP's finna be mad at me. And I'm finna say the truth about Nagai, Dulo, who nobody even said nothing about this part. You can't say this part because I beat it. This ain't no YouTube. If you screen record and Dulo rest in peace, I'll squabble him on the other side if I'm lying. Dead homies. You know what Dulo told me when I got put on NHP at about I was 12 years old. He said, "Hey, blood, you from my hood? Mind you, I'm 12 years old and I'm trying to hang out with the homies." The guy from NHP if I was 12, blood was like 28, blood. You know when the guy used to tell me, and I didn't know he fuck with my daddy. The guy used to tell me stories about him and Mac 10 and how they fell out and how Mac 10 a bitch. And he used to be his bodyguard. Tell Butchie B to tell you a story like that. And I was sitting on the Roger Park motherfucking wall right when you come off a beach and eucalyptus, right when you come to the first part of Roger Park up the hill, that first parking lot, we talking about right there area. Where's the baseball field and all that. Before you get to the basketball court to the other opening, let me remind you, I am that guy. I am not no munchy crunchy. Ain't no peanut butter bit in my drawers. I would rest in peace, four leaf, 4 extra, nigga, all that. Whatever 4 you was, you would have been folded like a wet burrito. And I would have called you a spread. I'm the type of nigga, if I was Butchie Beef, and he put that peanut butter in my drawers, you know what I would have did to his hobby? I would have laid him out, and I would have spent the expensive spread. And I would have left that whole burrito busted open on his back. I ain't finna do no gay. But I'll spend dollars on it. That I got my man. I would have been a whole nother blood on planet Neptune. Neptune Lagoon, nigga. I would have left a oyster, mackerel, whatever, pork skins, extra cheese, jalapenos with the jalapeno cheese squeeze. I would have did all that. And no homo. I would have left a burrito on your back, busted open, looking like I threw it on your ass. Oh, gang in them. I'll do it like Baby B Brace. But I don't do the tee. That sound too shamar. I'll do the nigga. I ain't gonna do no tahi. You ain't gonna never transmission my transmission, nigga. It's gonna be a transmission verbal. I ain't gonna be a transmission like a transformer. Facts. It ain't gotta be Figaro facts. It's Inglewood facts. And tell any nigga that Neptune Lagoon talking like this. And then ask them if I snitched on anybody. And then ask them if I got my lick back. And then ask Munchie to go holler at Big Munchie and say I'm a bitch on YouTube. That's never gonna happen, brotherski. Not me. But back to the guy, man. I'm the little guy. You feel me? So, he tell me what y'all all been waiting for. He said, hey, you from my hood? I was looking at blood like, what? Like, I'm 12 years old and I'm active, but, you know, I think I'm active. Maybe. You know, my dad ain't raised no, I'm Haitian. Huh? I just moved to Inglewood. Everybody moved to Inglewood, Belizean. I'm Haitian. My dad ain't gonna let me come home up. You feel me? So he said, hey, you from my hood? I looked at blood like, what? Like, I looked at him like, not like he was my age, but like, this was Nagai, Dulo. Everybody scared of. That Munchie B can't tell stories. Yeah, it's a fact. Look, I got the throwback jersey. That's Shaq up there. That's a throwback Shaq jersey. And you got the Say Less merch right here that I don't even promote. I just make it for myself. Because I'm like that. I don't care if you buy my gear. I'm not who's. I'm not going to say, hey, buy my merch. Man, I'm trying to make it. If you don't buy it, I'm still going to be wearing Say Less. And I'm still going to be on that. If you like the hood or not. Even if I got to rep that by myself. Because I like being one of one. I understand everybody want to get their merch out. And whoop. Look. I'm going to tell you like this. As a YouTuber, I ain't going to be like who's or nobody else, bro. This is Say Less. If you get a fit from me and my merch, on Bloods, on Crip, on Hoover, you a one-on-one. I don't want you to look like the rest of your folks. I don't want your homie to have the same Nike Tech as you, bro. Look, bring me a Nike Tech, a gray one, and a gray one, and I'ma fuck it up. And look, it's gonna say a whole lot of Say Less, and y'all ain't gonna look like each other. No Diddy fouls. But back to Dulo, man. I'm just a little guy. You feel me? Just a little guy. Little guy from Inglewood, you know? A little bit older than Munchie, though. I was born in 84. When Munchie, the one y'all know, no jumper, couldn't come to the door. I'm 84. Munchie couldn't come to the door. I know Big Munchie, though. But anyways, back to the guy. He said, hey, you from my hood? I was like, yeah. He was like, you know what NHP stand for? Hey, look. Hey, 89 and up. 89 and up on YouTube. Half pint, the big one. Hey, tell me if I'm lying, blood. Since you doing all that Pyru stuff on here, I ain't gonna talk bad on you, because I know you. And I know when the homies used to ride up and down the street, they say you walk like a Crip, blood. That's how I know you. And you know me. And you ain't never said nothing on me. Because you know, I was like that. So look, the guy tell me, hey, blood, you from my hood? He was like, you with this NHP neighborhood Pyru shit? I was like, yeah, blood, I just got put on wood. He was like, just like I said with Bosco. He said, yeah, blood, you say blood a lot. He said, you know you from my hood. I was like, what? He was like, look, this the Blockbuster. Blood said, you from the guy hood Pyru. Ask anybody from NHP on West Side 400 Queen Street Bloods. That nigga and the guy told me it ain't neighborhood Pyru. It's the guy hood Pyru. Sheesh. Sheesh. Ask anybody from neighborhood Pyru if the guy didn't call neighborhood Pyru the guy hood Pyru. And he said it at meetings. You know the only two niggas that got down with him that I could say I saw? Hold on. I'll be right back. We cooking right now. It's only two niggas that contested his Nagai Hood Pyru before he got rest in peace. And I was with him tonight when he got rest in peace. Facts. 2 people that only contested Nagai Hood Pyru from Neighborhood Pyru. Y'all know Rucci? Rucci, his dad named Taco, the Mexican, the one that, damn, I could fuck up hood politics saying what I'm saying. Fuck it. Nigga, it's the internet, nigga. It's a fact. Taco got down with Nagai. When he said it's Nagai Hood Pyru, he knocked blood out. I was there on West Side 400 Queens. Nagai knocked out Taco, Rucci daddy. He knocked him out like a Mexican. He knocked blood, like Taco could have been what he could have been. Like I said, like I was a young nigga. I was 12 years old. I don't know nothing. All I know is, nigga, I'm from the hood now. Nigga, I'm getting older. Nigga, I know all you niggas. I know who your girl is, what car y'all ride. I knew all that before I was even from the hood. On my daddy, rest in peace. Taco pulled up in a brown Cutlass. He knocked blood out. Quick! I'm talking about not even no foop bam, like boop, bop, gone. Like stepping on a roach. He was out of there. He tried though. I give him that. On some rider shit, he tried though. You know what I mean? Like he did pull up like, nigga, what you say? He tried. He tried, bro. He tried, bro. Rucci daddy, Big Taco, went down, baby gang. I'm talking about seconds. I'm talking about less than 5. Rucci might get mad. 89 and up might get mad, but it's a fact. And I know Half Pint on 89 and up, he hear this story, he know I ain't lying because he heard about it. But I'm the age that Munchie can't see, speak about. So with me bringing this up, this is like raising somebody from the dead. A monster from the dead. And I seen it. This ain't no story. This ain't no lie. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. The next nigga he knocked out, Big Slim. Big Slim hopped out the car, and this is all in the same day. I was standing there the whole time. It's like the alert went out that he told the whole hood that it's Nagai Hood Pyru, it's not Neighborhood Pyru. It wasn't no phones, but beepers around. And Slim, it was Taco first, and then it was Slim. And Slim was more like his height and size. Taco, he was Mexican, like his name Taco. Y'all do the math. You know what I mean? But that's Rucci dad, but come on, man. If his name Taco, what that mean? What you gonna think? If somebody call him Taco, you ain't gonna think he black. And he ain't tall. No, at all. He's not tall. He about like 5'4", 5'5" on the dead homies. Big Taco, Rucci dad, is about 5'4", 5'5", gang. So if Rucci is doing big things in life, he about 5'6", 5'7". Dead homies. He ain't that tall. Rucci ain't no big dude. So I know Rucci couldn't squabble. He could not. And I know Draco. And Draco is big. So Rucci could never head up fade Draco. Rucci could never head up fade Ralphie. He's not big enough. AZ Chike, they not big enough. They not physically God-given big enough. That's the best way I can put it without hating. But yeah, Dulo knocked out Big Slim. AKA Netaru, OG Netaru, brother. Knocked him out. Knocked both them niggas out. Same time. Same day. Not too far behind each other. Like, I'll say an hour in between. Yep. Just sitting there. Yep. And that's when they was telling me I was blowing trees. And I used to tell them, why these trees taste weird? I didn't know I was on that butt naked. Yeah, I'll tell you how Dulo get down. Dulo used to tell us we was blowing trees and he was having us smoke butt naked on the dead homies. And I was one of the ones he had smoking butt naked. And I didn't know what it was. I used to be like, man, the trees smell different. On the dead homies. It was butt naked. Now, they might be mad at me. Don't even matter. Why? I'd rather go to rest in peace land telling the truth. Other than that, you know, I can't speak on nothing that I didn't see. You know, so, you know, that's what I said, 89 and up. He the OG of Inglewood on the internet. Tell him that I'm lying. Say, hey, you ever heard of Neptune? Woo-woo? And then tell him my YouTube, and he gonna look at me and be like, oh, yeah, I know, blood. It ain't gonna even be 2 seconds. He'll be like, oh, blood brazy. Yeah, it's a fact. But, like I said, Rucci and your daddy got knocked out in 2.3 seconds. He came with the whole Mexico squabble. And I didn't even know what a Mexico squabble was. Until Dulo, just like, it wasn't even a fight. Like, it wasn't even a fight. Taco got out that car. I don't know if Dulo, like, because Dulo was always shooting dice. Like, that's the only thing you'll get something fair on. You know what I mean? Like, he'll let you win your money. But sometimes if he thought you was a B, he'll get you for the money. Like he did the niggas from BPS. He did some niggas from Mafias. He did some niggas from he used to tell my dad all the time I was in the front yard. He did niggas from Mafias. He did niggas from families. He did niggas from Mafias, family. He did niggas from jungles. Yeah, he was just robbing. He was just like, you know what I mean? I don't know. And I used to tell him, like, bro, like, I can't even say I told him. What can I say? Okay. The last day I seen Dulo was the night he rest in peace. And he came to the hood with 2 broads in a red Isuzu Jeep. But it was like to where like you could stand up and hang out the roof and all that. It was red, right? And he told me somebody ran him over and both his shins is broken. And can I let him in the gate, the 427 West Queen Gate? And do I got the key on me and this big T-Dog in the building? I don't know what I said. But all I know is I was under that light where it's a gang of bugs that be there all the time. I be there in the fog, all that. Like, I used to bleed the block, but I obey my parents. You know what I mean? At the age, like, me and my dad used to have conversations to where, you know, he knew what I was doing, but I didn't say what I was doing because my mama be in my pockets looking through my drawers. So he would say, this your time because you this age. This your time because you this age. But, you know what I mean? Once I got closer, I say about like 16, 17, I had a 12 o'clock get in the house, especially if it's a school day. But the deal was, if you come in the house at 12 o'clock, because I knew my mama was a rat, like Whack 100, she was ratting. So I knew the deal was, if I come in the house, if it's 12 o'clock, I can say, even if it's 11:40, she gonna say it's 12. If I don't get up and go to school in the morning, my time go back. Now, I'm going to be at like 11. And then once you abuse 11, you go into 10. Don't nobody, with what I was selling, you don't want to be in the house at 10. All your other homies ain't in the house at 10. Like you gonna sound like, you know what I mean, like a little boy. It's a fact. So Dulo, the night he rest in peace. And this is on the internet, but they don't know the facts, because even if Respectable Rants tell a story, I was there. So go compare his story next to mine or any other YouTuber that spoke on Dulo in the day he rests. I'm telling you that I ain't heard nothing, and I was there. So Dulo came to the hood. The guy from NHP, Neighborhood Pyro. He come to the motherfucking hood with Isuzu that was red, where you could stand up in it. And it was 2 girls in there with blonde hair. And all I know is he asked me to come in the gate, and he said the girls was twins. And he told me he was fucking both the twins. I was like, damn. So when he hopped out the whip, he had an all red velour suit on. I don't know. Look, you could tell Respectable Rants to go and do the story on Dulo and describe the clothes he was wearing, because I'm telling you a fact. I ain't got to do the research. I was there. So he tell me, hey, bud, let me in the gate. I was like, what? He was like, blood, I'm fucked up. I was like, man, you always fucked up. He was like, nah, little T-Dog. That's what he used to talk. This is when all the homies used to call me this, because he made my name a sentence. Lil T-Dog Blood. He was like, nah, Lil T-Dog Blood, man, woo, let me up in the gate. I was like, man, come on, man, you always fucked up. He was like, nah, Lil T-Dog Blood. Like, that's when all the homies said my name just like Dulo. Lil T-Dog Blood. It wasn't Lil T-Dog no more. It was Lil T-Dog Blood. Like, that's what it was. I grew up in the set. So he was like, let me in, Lil T-Dog Blood. I was like, man, you always fucked up. Woo. He was like, nah, Blood, I can't walk. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, Blood. Some niggas hit me with a, he said, some niggas hit me. What'd he say? Let me get this right, because I don't want to lie. He said something about he got into it with some niggas in a dice game, and he was walking down the street after, he said they tried to play him or something like that, so he robbed the niggas or some shit like that. Then he said, I was walking down the street and they hit me in a Caprice. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, the same Caprice that your big homie got, Big T-Dog. I was like, yeah, the one that was with Bosco being drunk, like way back. I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, they hit me with Caprice and they ran me into a garage. I was like, damn, Blood, that's crazy. He was like, yeah, Blood. He was like, hey, little T-Dog Blood. That's what I'm saying. He was like, hey, little T-Dog Blood, hey, help me out the whip, man. I need to buy something from you. So I'm like, yeah. So I already knew he was talking about that butt naked. So I was like, because I know what he do. So he was like, help me get out the whip. I was like, man, all right, Blood. So this what I did. I stashed a 40 glizzy in the bushes. I go to the gate. I twist a little lock. I put the little news. I never forget this day because that's when he left. I put the little you remember when you used to get the it wasn't even coupons, it was just the store stuff, and they used to wrap it up in a circle like newspaper, and they just put that little rubber band on it. Well, I used to take that from whoever lived in the building, and that extra junk mail, I used to put that to stop the doors and stuff, you know hood stuff. So I did that to stop it from jamming. So bam, I go and I help Blood out the Jeep. Ooh, Blood acting like his shit fucked up. So I was like, damn, Blood. So he telling me like, yeah, man, that's when I heard about they hit him and ran up against that garage. So I let him in the gate. Whoa. So I set him down. I go back to the gate because I'm so on my shit. And Inglewood police, they'll run up on me. They know I'm serving, but they know they can't touch me because they can't get in the fucking gate. On my mama, I have big conversations with the police. Like, get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Yeah, you better catch me on the street, nigga. Nigga, that's why I always been running since day one. That's how I used to get at Inglewood police. And it was Officer Tripp, it was Officer Blaylock, and some white nigga. It was always some new white nigga coming to Inglewood for us. Like, they thought they were really impacting the community. But nobody knew a white nigga, so that's why we didn't tell you nothing. That's why nobody in the hood never told you nothing. At my age bracket, when you saw the white police, you like, hell no, he ain't good for us. So anyway, bam. I like the little gate. Bam. So under this light, like I said, where all the bugs and stuff be bzzz, mosquitoes, whatever, it's one of them dim lights, but it's in the hood. And it's right there by 427 Queen. You can go Google it right now. You're going to see what it look. It got a gate in front of it. It still got a gate in front of it. So he sit right there under the light. And he tell one of the twins, he said, hey, go to the whip and get the crutches. So one of the little twins that look like each other, they go to the whip, they go to the little Nissan Jeep or whatever, is red, and they go get out his little crutches. So Blood put the little crutches on the side, and he's like, yeah, Blood, yeah, I was gambling today, and yeah, you know, dudes were trying to get over me on some money. So I had to knock both them niggas out, and I had to take my money, and then I start walking. This is what he tell me. I don't know if it's true, but this is what he told me, and I can go to God with this story. He said, yeah, I was shooting dice with some niggas, and they was trying to work me and stuff like that. So I knocked both them niggas out, and I took the money, and then I started walking down the street, and then just like your dad car, like that Caprice, this is exactly what he told me. Just like your dad car, it was a Caprice. They ran me up against a garage while I was walking. And he said, I just played like I was dead. So I laid down. But when I got up, both my shins is broke. And he was like, you see this blood on my shins right here? And mind you, he had a red velour suit that looked like Bernie Mac. But he had a logo with himself. I never seen nobody in Inglewood with a logo of theyself. Snoop Dogg. Everybody else is after. Dulo had it first, nigga, on the Dead Homies. He wasn't famous, but he had his logo that was printed at the Inglewood Swap Meet, velour, red suits, or maybe it was even Slauson Swap. But I know whatever logo he had, it was a logo of him. I never seen it before, but that's what make an Inglewood nigga. So anyway, promote your own shit. If nobody wear it on Bloods, he was doing that. So I seen his velour suit. And on his shin areas, the blood had went through the velour, but dried up against his leg. So once I started paying attention, I said just like this, like, Blood, yo shit fucked up, gang. He was like, yeah, Blood, on Paru. He said, look, Blood, I can't wake up in no motherfucking hospital. I got M1s. They gonna cuff me to the bed, Blood. They gonna know it's me, Blood. I'm gonna do live. I was like, mind you, I'm like 16. I'm not understanding what life is, court, going to court. I've been going to juvenile court, but they talking about months. This nigga talking about life. I'm 16. I don't know what life is. So he like, yeah, man, if I get chained up next to the bed, man, I ain't gonna never come home. So I'm like, damn, like the rest side, like when you have a funeral, like with my dad, they was like, man, I know how you feel. Bitch, you don't know how I feel, man. Your dad and mom is still alive. Please don't play my emotion talking about you come to my funeral, talking about I feel for you and all. You don't feel nothing. You got your mama and your daddy. So don't tell me you feel how I feel and you got your mama and your daddy. Shut your bitch ass up. Drop the dough, make your donation, but don't say no shit like that, because I might just come across this table and do some ungodly things. Oh, my mama, I hate when people say that. So, bam. He say, yeah, I'm gonna wake up to the bed, woo, woo. So I said, damn, that's fucked up, blood, woo. So I go to the bush. I get my 40 piece. It's a big old thing. I'm too young to even have something this big, but I know the size of the hole of it because I bust at a stop sign. I seen how big the hole be in the stop sign. He said, yeah, you got that? Whoop. So I go ahead and give him that butt naked. He said, but double dip it. Skinny dip it. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, blood, I'm fucked up. Whoop. So I said, all right, whoop. So I go in the cut. I always hate it. If y'all know the process, I ain't even finna say it because this ain't YouTube friendly. So anyway, I come back with a Newport. Bam. I give it to him. He starts smoking. Whoa. So then, I done hung out with Dulo a long time. A lot of times. Like I said, since I was 12. At this time, I'm about like 16, 15. Dulo turned into the Joker. Dulo don't care about nothing when he turn into the Joker, gang. Especially off the butt naked. They think they could go up in banks and casinos and make it out without a scratch. Butt naked would make you think like that. Everybody's Superman off butt naked. Right? But I sell it. So I already know how niggas get down. That's why I don't use. And the guy started turning into the Joker. He say, hey, Neptune. Hey, you wanted to go to this party tonight? I said, where? He said, in the Inglewood Families. I said, nah, blood, I'ma stay in. I said it just like this, I'll never forget. I said, nah, blood, I'ma stay in the hood, man. I gotta make this money on, you know, ain't nobody out. You already know you rode up the block, like, he was like, yeah, blood, you always in your set, blood. I like, he started rubbing on me like I was a little pit bull. Rubbing all on my shit, like, blood, I had S-curls. Nigga, you fucking up my whippity-doo-dah. Try to press me again. It wasn't no asking. He would try to press me like I was still from Piru. I was from Queen Street down. But like I said, he know my daddy. I ain't never take that in consideration. Because sometimes he'll test you like he don't know your daddy. On the dead homies. Especially, he treated you different if you was banging the gang. You should have stayed square. I seen him treat niggas my age different. When you banging the gang, he used to press you, bro. He used to press you like he knew what you had coming because he done already tortured everybody. So, he tried to press me again. I said, nah, blood, I ain't going. Mind you, I went in the bush and got the 40 easy. He said, blood, you ain't gonna go with me, and tried to get up like his legs wasn't fucked up. Man, I drew that thing so quick. He was like, I was just messing with you. But anybody know the guy, he got a bulge in his eyes. When he on that demon time, his eyes come out his head. Ask anybody from neighborhood Piru that really smoked that and know when he on that time, his eyes is regular. When he on that time, I done seen his eyes come out further. I ain't into all the spirits and all that. I ain't into the men in blacks and all that. But when he got on that level, his eyes wasn't in his head like it was before. Ask anybody from Inglewood. The bulge in his eyes was like something protruding out the dude. And it wasn't human. Mind you, his size as a human was not little, which made you think of Men in Black. It's like a big old monster was stuffed in a little body. But he was a big body. But still, the monster was too big in his big body. And his eyes used to protrude. I can't say that it scared me. But what I can say is it got me very alert. Like the pit bulls and Rottweilers I raised all my life. Blood, you ain't going to the party with me in the IFs? I said, nah, blood. I ain't going. I said I'm in the hood. He acted like I was still from Peru. This is a fact. And tell any neighborhood Peru that I'm lying. And I'm going to tell him, you a lie. You wasn't there. Whoever them twin bras is with the blonde hairs, if they still alive, they gonna say, I ain't seen him since he was 15. On bloods. Since he could puck me, Blood had the two twin broads get him up on his what's them things called? Crutches. I'm telling you a fact in detail. They got him up. I can't tell you the clothes they was wearing. I wasn't worried about them bitches. But they got him up and they walked him to the gate. And this what Dulo said. He said, hey, little T-Dog Blood, I respect you, woo, woo. I fuck with your dad, woo, woo. He said, hey, Blood, I'm going to a party where I already robbed a nigga. I don't know if it was for a chain, and I don't know if it was for some money, but it was one of the two. I said, oh, Blood. I said, you finna have me go to the party with the IFs and you going to the party of the nigga you robbed? He was like, on Bloods, he a bitch. I ain't, at 15, 16, grown man beef, bro. I'm glad I had a dad to make my own decisions. Cause I could have RIP too. On the dead homies, Munchie would have been talking about I was one of the dead guys. And then Bosco with his phony ass, rest in peace to homie Neptune. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Both of you niggas some hoes. On the dead homies, I'll do what Nagai did to them other dudes. Anyways, facts. So he tell me he finna go to the whoopty. I said, all right, Blood, whoop, whoop. This is my last words with Dulo. Hey, Blood, lock the gate. I got up and pushed the gate closed because he know the police was sliding through. Blood wasn't walking weird after I gave him that double dip. He was back on his commando. So you could call it Bristol. What niggas doing today, Bristol, that's what he was doing back then. On the double dip, butt naked. He didn't feel that pain no more. He told me close the gate. Next time I know, next morning, R.I.P. Dulo. Tell Munchie to tell the real story about how Dulo robbed the homie and went to his party. I don't know. Y'all think that's gangster? to rob somebody, another homie, in Inglewood, and then the females tell you about the party? Because I know the females is the ones that told them. And then you go to the party like a gangster. I don't even know if that's gangster or clown activity. You know? Dulo, if he made it to 30, it was 30. Dulo was the biggest. And rest in peace in his 20s. Now you got to think about it. How much maturity, even in your 20s, before your 30s, do you have? He said, this ain't neighborhood Paru. This Nagai hood Paru. And knocked out 2 major factors that was from the hood before him. Another blockbuster. Do you know the guy before he left? He said, hey, little T-Dog Blood, you know I used to be from Queen Street too. Tell 89 and up, am I lying? Y'all ain't never heard this on YouTube. Out of all the respectable rants and all that, this, and that, yeah, go subscribe to him. Yeah, get them phony ass stories. The guy, when he hopped off the porch, he was from Queen Street Bloods. You know what happened with the guy? He got into it with B. Apone, the starter of Queen Street. The guy thought he was big and had the swabbles. He could beat everybody up. He couldn't beat up B. Apone from Queen Street. He told me, I got love for your hood. That's why when you switch hoods, I wanted to knock you out, even though I know your daddy. But I used to be from Queen Street too. I moved to NHP. Why? Because I could run it. And nobody could get with my program. He turned neighborhood Paru because he knew he could beat up everybody from that hood and he could run it. Ask 89 and up, am I lying? And if he do say that, we can go ahead and get B. Apone, the starter of my hood. Bart, the Samoan and black nigga that Dulo couldn't beat up when Dulo was slapping niggas to sleep, knocked out. He couldn't do that to Bart. That's when he went neighborhood Paru. And that's a say less moment for your ass. So tell anybody from neighborhood Paru, you can get at Rucci, you can get at Munchie. Who else? 89 and up. Anybody that's from Inglewood. And run this back and tell them to look at this live. And they gonna be like, yeah, I know, blood. Shit, yeah, that's little T-Dog. Yeah, that's Neptune blood. Like, that's blood right there. Like, damn, he still look young. That's what they gonna say. They ain't gonna say nothing bad. Doing all that time, not telling, you gonna look young too. Why? They got a bed for you. They got some food to feed you. You can get some extra food if your family send it. But other than that, you laid up, getting all your Z's. I'm 41. I be making expressions, and I don't even got definite creases in my face. 41. And then you gotta say, damn, Neptune, you look kind of young. And then I gotta say, Bosco look like he 103 years old. And you know what? He only 5 years older than me. But you know what? He 5 years older than me, and he my little homie. Ain't no tee like Baby B Braves. It's a t. Bosco is 5 years older than me, and I'm his big homie. Say Less Moments TV. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Man, I ain't doing no jail runs, and I ain't finna show y'all no top ramens. Man, I got some chicken curry that's probably been in the air this long, dried up. It's probably chicken jerk curry. Like, look, man, I've been on here dealing with y'all. Look at this plate, man. I don't want nothing to fall, but we got the chickens on. Then we got the curry sauce with the rice and all that. I'd rather eat it at the house than go outside. For what? I want all my calories. Just in case somebody run up on me, I got my weight on me. Just like my Rottweiler dude. Ain't no shaking me. You got lefts and rights, me too. If I get locked down today, I ain't gonna be no skinny dude. They're not gonna be clowning me, talking about I look like I'm on that other thing. I ain't gonna come up in there looking like Brick Baby and Lush. No, ski. The only thing that's gonna look different for me is shades off. Period. It's another Say Less Moments TV. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Tap in with the tap in. You know, back and forth about nothing I said. And I can't wait till Big Munchie B get on here and say something different. Because if you don't speak highly, I'm on your ass. Say Less Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe. Westside 4 of them. And I'm 4 ring. Outie here.